Welcome back, everyone, to more Xenonauts 2. It's another fantastic Xenonight tonight. Hopefully, things will go much better for us this time than last. We have had, if you haven't been keeping up, of course, we have had a much better time dealing with the alien threat this time around. We restarted in Iran. We also have a Panama base, and we're also bringing on a Hokkaido base, too. I'm not really sure if we'll need this one that much, but we did actually put quite a lot of money into it. I think like $4 million that we spent right at the end of the last episode or so to bring on more capabilities should we need them. Frankly, I think we're doing really well keeping up with the world, panic and whatnot with just these two bases, frankly. We're able to launch and cover at least half of pretty much every zone in the world with just these two. So pretty optimal, I think, and it's been working out pretty well so far. Obviously, as you can see here, we have panic completely under control in the game. Basically, people just assume the aliens don't exist. So we'll like to keep it that way, of course, but we'll see. Also, the UOO is coming online, it says, I guess, in about 39 days. I think that's when they're going to start firing lasers through the atmosphere and onto the Earth to kill people. At least that's what they did last time. So I assume they will begin doing the same thing. However, we are much more prepared this time than last. We do now have jetpacks, number one. Our soldiers get recruited with way more stats, so they're like way stronger automatically. We've got plenty of weaponry. We also have the stalker armor, which has been a really big improvement. I do want to make more of these as well before we actually go into UOO 1. Luckily, we do have quite a bit more time still, so we should have plenty of opportunities to add these. They are a bit costly, but we can definitely afford them. Shooting down UFOs does give us the advantage of having plenty of cash. So, yeah, it's been working a lot better this particular playthrough for sure. But anyway, we'll wait, obviously, for Hokkaido to come online. We're not really going to be doing too much right now. I don't think there's really anything for us to do on the map. What happened to the engineer? What's happening? You've missed a lot, Moto. Yeah, it's been a fun time. Our engineers and our scientists have both received visual upgrades because they have now entered the alien age, basically. I can't remember what it was. It was some kind of research, I think, that we completed that actually upgraded them so they can handle more stuff, basically. Newer technologies and whatnot. So they do look pretty cool. They got the nice drip on, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, Hokkaido will come online here soon. Again, not sure if we really need it, but we didn't really have much use for the money anyway. So we're actually also getting, corpse analysis done. I'm going to get this one in here too. I realized that I should probably prioritize these over like accelerated stuff because these do also have the added benefit of increasing our training. And also, of course, after we have analyzed these, corpses and whatnot, we will also do more damage to them when we fight them again here in the near future. Androns will definitely be there. I don't know if the wraiths were. I don't think the wraiths were, but I definitely want to get these done anyway, just because it is an extra 10% damage. That can make a difference. You missed everything, yeah. You've missed so much. Yeah. Stupid sleep. Needing it. Yeah, hopefully I can stream tonight as long as I would like to. I am on call at my work, so at any moment they could say, hey, we need you, and I'm going to have to end the stream, basically, if it's something I can't fix, like, right away. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully. But it's one of the reasons why I haven't actually started, why I didn't actually want to start streaming right away, is this in particular was the big reason. But hopefully it doesn't hurt us here. I don't think we really need anything else. Yeah, like I said, we're kind of just waiting for Hokkaido to come online. We might make some aircraft to send over there, but maybe like just a Phantom just to make sure that it has like some defensive capabilities. We really don't need anything in particular. A few more Stalker armors would be nice. And then after that, we're kind of just gearing up other bases. So, understood. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a problem. Yeah, another thing you might have missed, Moto, as well. If you get all 4 supporters in a certain region, they actually give you a huge bonus. The North American one was huge for us. It actually increases the stats of all of our recruits and all of our, I think, current soldiers too, maybe? Can't remember if it affects the current ones or not, but all of the new recruits at least start off like 5 levels higher, and the stat differences are huge. We don't really see anyone anymore with like red stats at all or anything. I'll show it to you here in a second. So this is what the not that screen. I don't wanna refresh that. This is what the recruit screen looks like right now. So like the lowest stat I'm seeing here is a 41 basically. These were probably like 35s or something in the past. So huge upgrade. We got something for Asia as well. I think it's like research speed increase basically. So yeah, now that I know that exactly, it's a pretty insane bonus. I definitely want to focus on getting as many of these region upgrades as I can. And we really don't need the operations points for anything else right now. So we will definitely be focusing on that. We'll just let the operations points stack up a bit. Should I leave more often? Makes things better when you're not around, Moto. It's been really nice. I mean, you can tell too from the panic. We have the game pretty much under complete control, so hardly gets any better than that, really. I am gonna drop in a couple Stalker armors here. Yeah, we'll do those over the accelerated stuff. And, yeah, I like that. Hey, you make it hard mode? Yeah, pretty much. Advanced alloys. Much of the research work conducted on alien alloys thus far has been centered around increasing their mechanical performance, the hardness, toughness, and impact resistance of the substance. This perhaps implies a lack of creativity, for it appears the aliens have also mastered exotic alloy variants that combine the strength of hardened alloys with the flexibility of fabric. Such materials could prove enormously useful to our war effort. The secret to this behavior appears to be a metallic alloy that has an extremely low melting point. It is therefore liquid at room temperature, creating a suspension of alloy molecules that lock together if compressed, temporarily forming a crystalline structure. When placed between sheets of watertight woven fiber, this creates a flexible fabric that will instantly harden if struck by a projectile. Once these forces have dissipated, which only takes a few moments, it will once again resume its pliable liquid form. While I suspect many uses for these remarkable new alloys will become obvious with time, the clearest application is currently in personal protection. While our test subjects did not particularly enjoy the unexpected hardening of their armor, the process is reportedly especially painful when mid-sprint. The bruises and soft tissue damage that result seem rather insignificant compared to the alternative. Analysis suggests this material could offer roughly 70% of the protection provided by a forged alloy plate of equal thickness. This means it will not replace our existing solid plating, but complement it, finally allowing us to add meaningful armor to areas where rigid materials cannot be used. This game reinvented non-Newtonian fluids. Seems like it. Because aliens. What the? Research projects available for study. The Colossus battlesuit armor. Wow, that sounds pretty sick. An X-132 Gemini interceptor? What is that? Gauss weaponry? Oh my gosh, we've reached the mech age. And advanced stun weapons too. I don't even know what to pick from all that. We can also get an actuator module now, reinforced vehicle armor, which would be nice to have. Then reinforced plating, which I'm guessing is for our aircraft, most likely. I wonder what an actuator module is. Wow. Well, that's pretty cool. Colossus battlesuit armor. Gauss weaponry. Development of advanced electromagnetic infantry weapons. We're literally firing, like... Are we firing rail cannons at the aliens? Gauss? Yeah, it's Gauss, right? I'm pronouncing it right? Gauss? Or is it more ow? Oh, or something? We're firing rail guns, maybe, in the near future. These are likely to be significantly more powerful than ballistic or laser weapons. Well, knowing that, maybe we should halt the accelerated sniper rifle stuff, huh? Oh, I guess I did already get some work done with the accelerated sniper rifle, so we'll finish up that one. Well, I don't even know if we'll need one. We'll let it finish, but we'll just move it down to the bottom. Reinforced vehicle armor. 500 grand. Actuator module. This project makes the actuator module available in unlimited quantities. This module uses a lightweight exoskeleton constructed from alien materials to significantly enhance the strength of the soldier wearing it. Ah, the strength. Gauss. Was I saying? I was saying it wrong before? Gauss. Gauss. I think I'm saying it the same way. We could also do reinforced plating. More effective reinforced plating. Bonus armor goes from 12 to 18. We really don't need that so far. Our aircraft are managing quite well, at least right now. Just double checking to see if they need any particular upgrades or anything, but I think they're looking pretty good. Looks like the same status basically as normal. Ooh boy, advanced stun weapons as well. So advanced energy weapons capable of stunning hostile units at greater distances. This actually might be really interesting. Advanced stun weapons, if they are actually energy weapons, would mean that we could actually use them against robots. And if we can hit robots at higher range with more lethality, that would give us a huge edge. Especially against those like Death Star like things, you know what I mean? The floating eyes of doom. I kind of do want the advanced stun weapons. I kind of want all of this, to be honest. Colossus battlesuit armor. Gosh, this is a tough choice. I didn't expect to have all of this. Personally, want the Gauss in the battlesuit. Gauss. I'll have to look it up later because I'm not sure how I was mispronouncing it. Yeah, all this is really good. Honestly, at least for the UOO mission, I think the stun weapons would be nicer to have. Colossus is probably better in general, though, right? A heavily armored and powerful personal exosuit for our soldiers to use on the battlefield. So I'm guessing that's like an upgrade from Guardian armor. The ultimate interceptor aircraft. So there is an aircraft beyond the Phantom. It's the Gemini. Definitely don't need that right now. Would be cool to see, but definitely not a priority. Shoot. I don't know what I want. Gauss weaponry is going to be good all around, and it would be kind of cool to see that, frankly. Let's do the Gauss weaponry. Our engineers won't be building any weapons then for now. And we'll probably be done with the stalker armor after this because I want to see what the different options are. So we might just spend a little bit of time getting some of these other things done. This thing weighs 5, but then adds 20 strength, and then it probably uses like equipment slots as well, I mean. So, you know, is this something that you would ever actually use? Maybe for like a brand new like shield person or something? You know? It's Gase? Gaze? Really? It's pronounced Gaze, not Gauss? Man, my whole life is has been a lie. Interesting. Well, we don't have a whole lot of money right now because we just spent like $4 million bringing Hokkaido online. And for whatever reason, the world governments don't want to give us any more than a few $1 million, you know, a month or so. Very strange. But, yeah, we might do the reinforced vehicle armor. I don't think we'll actually need the Mars on the UOO mission itself. And mostly it's because I think we just need to be mobile. Moto, you actually pointed out, I think, last time we tried that mission, maybe it would have gone better if we had just simply tried to run to the objectives and not necessarily, like, ignore the aliens, but well, yeah, I guess sort of ignore the aliens, basically. I don't know how it's going to work. I feel like we're going to have to take out at least quite a few of the aliens, but maybe we don't have to kill all of them. Obviously, we don't have to kill all of them, but it's going to be a tough fight either way. But we are very much so more prepared this time than last, so I'm feeling at least better about it, for sure. It's a very scary mission, though. We don't really need the armor for the aircraft, so I think it would have to be the reinforced vehicle armor if we do buy any of these. But yeah, we don't have a whole lot of money, and we don't really know what we're going to need for the Gauss. Maybe I should look it up now. Gauss. I think it's Gauss. I'm going to keep pronouncing it Gauss. I feel like you're trolling me sometimes, Moto. We don't know how much money we're going to need for that. And it would be nice to have operations points around to do, you know, more funds or whatever we might need for it. Alright, so they'll do a few more stun guns, which actually, now that we know we have new stun weaponry, I'm going to stop that as well. We'll just do one more of those, and then one of those, and then I think we'll just keep the money. Yeah. Might knock out some of these other not missions, but tasks as well. Suppose we could raise funds. We would get 1.1 million out of it. Decisions. We are, I think, pretty far away from another month ending. Yeah, we still got 23 days, so it might be a bit of time before we actually get some more money flowing into the organization. We will use in the age of the transgalactic humanity. It's a typing error, no troll. So it is Gauss. It wouldn't surprise me if I've been pronouncing it wrong my whole life, frankly. Probably am. Gosh, I do want to get this, but can't really afford it right now. So, I think since we don't really have a guy to buy right now, I think I am going to raise the funds. All right, we've done it. 1.9 million. We are also getting money from the engineers now doing some work as well on the side, since they're not building anything. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna have them do the reinforced vehicle armor. And I suppose we can, yeah, we might as well reinforce the plating as well there, and then we're good. We'll see where that lands us. Obviously, they'll get that done in very little time. Now that we have like 12 engineers as opposed to 5, things get done extremely quickly now. So it's very nice. Yes, as I said now. Okay, perfect. All right. So you were trolling me. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. We have completed the work on that. One more thing to do, and then they'll go back to making us money, which is great, because then that will fund whatever comes next. It's going to be a while for the researchers. It might not be a bad idea to bring up more researchers at our main base over here. Could get another quantum lab for 500,000. Takes 20 days. And we do have enough living capacity to handle that. So I think I will do that right now. And we just spent all the money that we made. Maybe I shouldn't have spent $4 million on Hokkaido. I kind of went on a buying spree because I didn't think there'd be anything else that we could do, you know, until we did UOO 1, basically. I kind of thought we were, like, technology locked behind that or something. But clearly not. I mean, we've got, like, way more options than we used to have, so... Or that we had in the first playthrough, I should say. So we've definitely played definitely better this round than last round. It's starting to show. The compound gains, basically. So we could get a energy knife upgrade, too. We don't really use the knife, but it could be interesting to have, like, energy knives as well. Like, just have one in everyone's pocket. That way, at least, like, have an energy weapon on everyone that doesn't have, like, a stun weapon, you know, on hand anyway. So I'm thinking, like, medics, heavies. Maybe that's all of them. Oh, yeah, then also a shield guy, too. Probably be nice to have a shield guy with an energy knife as well. Although actually it says the damage type is still kinetic. What? Particularly easy to hit. Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe this is a bit of a... I see. This is a bit of a, this is kind of a bait, actually. I'm glad I looked at this more carefully. It is actually just kinetic damage still. It's just, it's got some kind of energy upgrade onto it that makes it do more damage. So actually, yeah, we don't need that at all, really. I thought it would actually do stun damage, like a stun baton, but then also, like, but more damage as well, you know, that kind of thing. But clearly not. Maybe we would get something like that in the future, but we don't have it right now. We could get this supporter. He only gives us panic reductions, which don't really help us that much. We could also get the research project duration one over here. That one might be interesting, but we'll see what options we have in 4 days or so. 28 more days until UOO 1 is done. Looks like Hokkaido is starting to come online. We can transfer aircraft, assuming we had money. Assuming we had money to replace them. Yeah. Yeah, I might not do that yet. Hopefully no UFOs come in and steal our base while it's being built. As soon as the living quarters is done, we'll probably recruit a few people in here. I think we did get a training center. Yeah, we spent the extra money to get the training center online as well. And we're also going to have a missile battery in 3 days, so if any UFO does come, maybe it'll just get shot down. That'd be cool. Would appreciate that. Why no one's panicking? Because we've destroyed every aircraft in the sky, except for that one. Yeah, we've downed so many alien aircraft that they don't really realize there's a threat anymore. An abductor. This is a scary one, isn't it? I think it is. Whoops, don't turn off the laser lance. Okay, he's shooting the Phantom. These angels are pretty good now that they have all these upgrades, you know? The armor is pretty insane that we have on these things now. Oh, and there's another one. What? It's a large with an escort. I kind of want to repair first before I do anything else. Okay, so we can actually go down onto this abductor as well. Probably a good idea to get us, you know, back into the mood of the game here, you know? So we'll do that. We'll definitely launch with the Dragonfly. Get some more experienced people in here. That said, I guess we do have a lot of new recruits, so this would be a good opportunity to give people a lot of stats. So instead of a Lenny, let's see, who can we get from these new recruits as a shield person? Lars potentially could do it from West Germany. 57 HP is a... Oh, no, wait, 61 HP. Yeah, okay. His accuracy is also high, though. So I'd kind of rather have Lars be like a assault guy instead. Here we go. 64 HP. Okay, George has a lot of time units. You don't really need a whole lot of time units on a shield person. I mean, it helps. Yeah, I like Ivan here being a shield guy. So move him into the Dragonfly. We'll probably bring the Mars on this one too, just because it's kind of scary. Let's be honest. The Abductor is, I think, the highest class of UFO we have available to us right now, and so it is pretty dangerous. Guardian armor, heavy armor with a jetpack, 14 TU penalty. Holy cow! Your strength is not good enough to hold all this. I'm not really sure that we need a laser pistol battery, frankly, because we do have the trait now that allows him to recharge, but I guess we'll keep it on here. I mean, 37 is not a lot. Could also optionally undo the jetpack, but the shield guy is like the one person you definitely want to have the jetpack on, you know what I mean? So I don't know about that. We'll leave it there for a second while I think about that. Lars, yeah, obviously you can come in. We'll probably get like... We should probably bring in a few veterans as well, of course. Errol's gonna be a sniper, for sure. Chloe is, like, super impressive in general. Yeah, we'll bring her in as well. Chloe's got some stats, man. She hasn't come to a single fight, it looks like. This is crazy. Would be nice to have... You know, we could bring in Shield Lady Elaine as well. She doesn't actually have a whole lot of, She doesn't actually have a whole lot of, medals. Carlos looks like another good option for assault, but he's already got some veterancy to him here, so try to get some newer guys in here. Sergey is not the best. Huang could probably join in. What would I have him be? I guess he could be like a heavy or something too. Well, he's got good reflexes and good bravery too, so I'm gonna keep him as a medic. I think that's a pretty good lineup there for that. So we've got 2 veteran riflemen coming along with 1 newbie rifleman. We'll bring in, I think. Oh, we could keep Yerger in too. Oh, we do have another rifleman. That's right. There we go. So sniper, heavy. Drag and drop doesn't exactly. I keep getting confused by it, frankly. It doesn't behave like I think it should in my brain, so I always make the. George Murphy's actually really good for assault. He's got very low accuracy, which will hurt a bit, but he'll get better. So we have 1 new shield guy, 2 new assault guys, a Mars. Maybe we should put Lars back for now, and then move in Indecisive Joe. Speaking of indecision, yeah, maybe we should move this guy in. Joe here can help out. I think this is a good mix. Quite a bit of new people, quite a bit of veterans too. About a half-half split, somewhere around there. So we'll stick with that. Guardian armor heavy. We'll definitely keep the jetpack on. I don't really think we need all of these laser shotgun batteries. But I'm going to keep an eye on that in this particular mission and see if we actually use a lot of them. If we don't use any of these in this mission, then we know we can probably get rid of 1 of them or 2. I guess you guys can both have laser shotguns. I mean, yeah, your accuracies are absolutely miserable. You know, maybe Indecisive Joe could have the kinetic one, just to give us a bit of mixture here, but I think it's fine with what we have here. We do have kinetic options, should we need them, so... Oh yeah, you need Guardian armor as well, and a jetpack. And a stun gun. Okay. Yeah, Joe has actually 2 batteries equipped, but the base loadout only has 1 anyway. I'm going to drop him down to 1 as well. And we'll have him bring in... like another flash or something. We can bring in more stuff here too, so... smokes, we've got pistols, yep, Guardian heavy, everyone should have Guardian heavy with jetpacks. All looks good. Stalker armor, of course, for the sniper. Speaking of which, let's make a laser sniper loadout. So that would be this with a stun gun with... yeah, this looks correct. Advanced tac mod. And we don't need the rebreather either because the Stalker armor actually has that built-in. Jetpack as well. So we'll save this as... create new loadout. I like that one. Laser sniper, I guess. And then you actually have plenty of more weight, so you can actually have like some bombs and stuff too, right? Should be fine. Joe is alive still, yep. Sniper uses a stun gun. Yeah, occasionally I do actually have them run into dangerous spots and stun things when they're about dead. Usually happens towards the end of a fight. Or when I know there's like obviously like only 1 left in an area or something. The jetpack is pretty cool, man. It's probably easier to show you than to explain it. So I'll do that. This guy's got 50 accuracy, by far the lowest, so you can get a laser rifle, my good man. You will also need... I kind of do like having stalker armor on my rifleman. Yeah, I kind of do like that. Unfortunately, we don't have enough stalker armor for everyone, so I like Chloe better, so you get it. You can take some warden armor, though. I mean, we do have a spare guardian. Oh, actually, guardian would work. Yeah. Yeah, guardian works. Jetpack as well, of course. And then a flash. 2 TU penalty, that's completely fine for him. Stalker, we do have a couple accelerated rifles now, so that's nice. And then jetpack, of course. Yeah, you'll get to see how cool these things are. Definitely one of my favorite additions that we made in the game. Let's see. Yeah, more flashes and all that fun stuff. Stalker. Okay, this looks good. I suppose you can take a 1 TU hit to bring in another smoke. It's fine. You definitely need one of these. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I just noticed the guardian armor you can use heavy armor with, but the stalker armor you cannot use heavy armor on. That's basically all you can get. Interesting. Good to know then. They will be squishy, of course, at least in short range, but long range they're pretty safe. This guy can't really hold anything else, so I think what he has is fine. Yep. I'm actually going to save, not that guy, I'm going to save this guy as my laser rifle, I guess is what I'll call it. I don't know. Laser rifle. Looks like you can only do like 11 characters here. Which is interesting because you have like plenty of space here. You could always like expand these windows too if you wanted to. Alright. Stalker... Yep, I think we're ready to go, so let's launch. I might end up picking this even though we don't need it, but that seems like a waste. In fact, yeah, that is a waste. We'll just do the research project duration in the next day. We could still hit this UFO too. What is that one? Okay, something over here as well. I'm gonna let the aircraft come back to base. Hopefully they can do this in time and repair their armor before they go out there, because you know, that would save us repair time, at least. The icons don't fit the description of the loadout. Yeah, I wish there was more icon options, frankly. I'm just kind of choosing them at random. Tail it till it's over land. So there's another abductor flying around. I wonder if it's coming to attack our base. It looks like it's heading directly to our base. That's kind of creepy. Also going to launch against this guy now. I think we're probably rearmored. Oh, we are not. Okay. Yeah, we'll give it a little bit of time. Hopefully they stay in our airspace. It really does disengage and delegate to air defense. Wow. Yeah, this abductor actually was trying to land on Panama. Luckily, we're not going to allow that to happen. I guess that is the danger for the Panama base, is that they can kind of land, and if you don't intercept them on that exact second that you need to, they will land and start destroying you. Eagle 1, launch 3. We're taking hits. It's really hard to get behind these abductors, man. Alright. How quickly does the armor come back? It looks like it does take a little bit of time. Hopefully I remember that we did this after this mission is up. We'll launch sometime after the mission there. Alright, let's see. The last abductor we did was very brutal. We did lose a lot of people, so I'm hoping this one goes a lot better. We are, of course, better armed now, so... Angels are taking damage like nothing now. Yeah, the improved armor has helped out quite a lot. And also, they're able to fire at longer range, too, which... of course means that their targets have less time to hit us, so that's nice. And we can actually get better armor too now. We can move up from 12 to 18. Walls right here, so we're looking this way. Mars first. Nice cliffside. They don't even have like anyone perched up along it. Interesting choice. Then again, I guess they did just crash, so... it's not like they get to choose the launch site, really. They don't get to choose the map or anything, really. I kind of want to break this down and check out what's over here. Interesting that there's nothing over here. Seriously, no aliens. It's kind of more scary than seeing some, frankly. It's like, what are we dealing with here? You know what I mean? And the music ramps up too, like we're about to die miserably. Let me just double check this. Yeah, it's definitely all the wall, so... I am very confused. Since I don't know where they're gonna be shooting me from, I'm gonna, like, perch up here. I kind of want to go into this building, but that's way too much of a stretch, too. And this car is dangerous, too. I don't even know... You know what? I'm just gonna, like, hide over here, basically, for now. We do not have to play very fast at all. So, yeah, we'll play it very cautiously. We'll also set up, like, Overwatch, of course. Make sure everyone's looking in the same direction, isn't going to hit their friend or something. Shield guy might get hit, though. But that's the problem with being a shield guy, is sometimes you get hit in the back. Yeah, we'll just do like a fan for now, since we have no idea what's coming and where it's going to come from. I think that's probably the best idea. We'll see what happens. Okay, I hear a Mentarch. Really? Not a single alien. Wow. That's super suspicious. Okay. And there's a civilian to rescue. What the heck? Are they, like, scared of us or what? Like, I've never seen, like, 0 aliens. This is very abnormal. Yeah, they're afraid. Yeah, it seems like it, right? I won't break that one down yet. I'm just gonna move into this. Move into this room. This is what the jetpack does, by the way. Amongst other things. But mostly, yeah, just if the shortest path is to go over a wall, your soldier automatically just chooses that option. It's pretty convenient. I kind of want the shield guy to just continue to hold this angle for now, frankly. Yeah, I mean, there's just too much open area over here. We'll do this. Because, I mean, we need to find someone. This is so strange. We do have the extra setting on this particular playthrough where there's more aliens than normal, so the fact that we've still not spotted any is seems very unlikely to me. I'm starting to wonder if they have like invisibility cloaks or something now. That would be terrifying. Sniper, you can hold this side. I'm gonna have... I mean, maybe they see me and they're just like setting up, you know what I mean? I wouldn't surprise me, frankly. They have been getting very, very crafty. I do not want to end my turn there. That's probably okay. It's super scary that we have not seen anything yet. This is really like freaking me out right now. You missed the jetpack? You'll be seeing it a lot more, trust me. Ah, okay, so they were trying to set up. Cheeky bastards. I actually kinda, yeah, want to hit right here. Does that hit me too? If I do like this number. Oh, that's right, they do the healing bit. Right. Okay, well, we do know where they are now. Problem is... we really don't want these guys to take damage. These are decent shots, though. But it doesn't really matter because we gotta get this thing taken care of first, so... This thing should have Overwatch set up, but I guess it doesn't do that. Well, we definitely need to kill this thing. What else do we have, damage-wise? Do a snapshot. The odds aren't really good. Or we could just throw a smoke. This machine will probably come in here and just unload on someone, though, is the problem. Can I get any kind of angle? You know, we could just, like... It's a shame we don't have any Mars movement points left, because we could probably just have used him to demo, like, all of this. We still can, technically. So if I do... this... No? How about this? So now you can probably take a shot, right? Yeah, it's not the best of shots. But it is a shot. We still have this 60%er in the way. Let's take it. Of course. It's a good try, though. You guys can also take shots now. You guys could probably get better shots if we moved in, like... Yeah, 61% is pretty good. We'll move the shield guy forward a bit, too. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get that one taken care of, so that's good. We don't have enough AP left for a smoke at all, right? Yeah, all these guys have used their act. Oh, no, actually, we're good. This guy will flee anyway, so I'm going to throw the smoke right on top of him. Yeah. I probably should have shot with my pistol first. I didn't realize he had that many action points. I'm going to come back over here. The jetpack is fantastic, frankly. It doesn't get any better than that. We could go over here. That would probably be fine. I cannot believe the only aliens we've seen have been in this, like, tiny warehouse so far. Luckily, this thing can't really shoot at us. It can't get over here in time, right? Right? Okay, thank God. Yeah. He flies, yeah, exactly. It's really good for the shield guy because the shield guy can't do any parkour anyway, you know what I mean? It's a good thing we did throw that smoke. That Andron would have definitely destroyed us there. We actually have a good shot right there. But we have to break this thing first. So let's lure out any Overwatch. Yeah, no Overwatch whatsoever. Blast his cover. That would actually... Yeah, that's what we want right there. Oh, okay, we don't have any more... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you can take that shot, right? Yeah, you can. What? Ah, okay. I was clicking the wrong button. Alright, Chloe. You do get a free shot on this guy, but then we know he's going to go invis after we do this. He might get healed from this range, but I'm not 100% sure. He might be just outside of the range. So let's give it a shot, I guess, and find out. Okay, he's good. So he was outside of the range. So now we can move up and shotgun this guy, and that should kill him. I guess we could have done that before taking the shot. Good to know. Why can I not close the store? Do you have to be, like, right next to it? Okay, whatever. We do need to break this thing too, so I can stand next to it and deal with it, but I would then get hit a little bit. Let's try this. 89% is really good still too, so that's fine. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then we can unload on this guy too, frankly. Okay, well we've made some interior improvements, interior decorating. You beat the not yet, Diddles. It'll probably be in a little bit here. We're gonna be doing that soon, I'm sure. We're doing an abductor right now while we wait. And we need the experience too, anyway, frankly. So. I like. See, this is really scary because there should be like plenty of aliens over here, so I don't want to expose myself to them. I'm gonna do this. I'll look. Yeah, it's just too scary. I'm gonna look this way, and then we'll get everyone inside this building for now, and we'll just wait a turn, see what happens. It's probably a safer call here. We just don't know where any of them are, and that is always scary in this game. We'll hold Overwatch, I suppose. Cool. Improvements, he says, yeah. Play more professionally, perhaps. We've definitely learned a lot, so keep Overwatch on this side too, just in case. And we wiped them all out over here though, so that's nice. We don't know where the UOO is, or the UOO, the abductor is. It's probably over here. But. It's really freaking me out that we've seen nothing come from over here. But I guess we have to accept it for what it is, you know what I mean? At some point, you just gotta charge in like a maniac. So we'll get folks into position to do such a thing here soon. Yeah, you do have the heavy armor, but I don't want you standing out in the open like this. Actually, that's the edge of the map right there, too. Ah, I see. So if that's the edge of the map, then it's definitely over here. So the fact that I haven't seen any aliens over here is even more freaking me out now. I'm very nervous about this. Like, what are they doing? Are they like sitting in corners? You know what I mean? Like they're doing something weird. I suppose you could probably look over here then, since that's the edge of the map. Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, guess we're still not seeing anything. I'm just gonna come out here and take a quick look around just to make sure nothing is behind us. Or at least should be nothing behind us. There could be an alien right here for all we know, but shouldn't be. I like how their symbols actually do show up below their icon up here at the top too. So the laser sniper with the gas mask on. I only use the gas mask because these are the guys that have the stalker armor, so they have a built-in rebreather. But it would be nice if we could add our own symbols and whatnot. Maybe in the future or something. Mods, whatnot. I wonder if they'll open this game up to mods. Well, I have no idea where they are, but we're at least going to be closer to finding out. Yeah, and I don't really want you to... Actually, I do want you to move. I'm gonna have you move over here. Yeah. If anything approaches us, it should be from like this angle or this angle, something like that. This angle is, I guess, definitely possible too. Yeah, I probably should have backed him up a little bit more, but well, I think we're stuck with it. So. Okay, they're breaking things. There's definitely some civilians around, probably dying. But it doesn't seem like the aliens out here are very keen on leaving the ship. Which I guess is good for us, sort of. Not really, actually. It would be better if they were outside. Someone left their car running? Ooh, nice little android on top of the hill. I just made fun of them for not doing this, and now they're doing it. Okay. Well, go ahead and take a shot. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? You can definitely... Wait, what? I was gonna say, like, why can't you take the shot anymore? You definitely should be able to. How do we take care of that guy, then? %. It's abysmal. Would have been dope if he hit, though. We can take these shots for free. Yet again, like usual, we're not in any rush. Now that I know that they're definitely over there, though, too, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna stand in front of our sniper. Like so. And we'll just hold this angle with these two guys. They do have the stalker armor, so they shouldn't get hit. Most likely. I'm gonna open this door. Oh, you have the shotgun. Okay, that's cool. So it takes the shot and then closes the door. That's what I was hoping for. I wasn't sure if it was going to work that way or not. So there's a professional move for you. Worked out really well. I kind of have no desire to, like, just put myself up front here and take free shots. So I think we'll just wait. Get closer, you know what I mean? But we have all the time in the world, and I'm gonna play like it. The UOO will be different. We will have to rush in that one, which is still like making me nervous as well. Hopefully we can get it done this time, but we are definitely better equipped, especially if we get the Gauss weaponry. Yeah, I'm not gonna move. Yeah, forget it. Okay. What? Oh, I see the Mars, right? Okay, Mars is gone. Kind of sucks. I wasn't expecting it to just get taken out by both of those guys. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a good shot. Okay. Not quite good enough, but... if I do a stun gun shot from, like, right here... It's not bad. Let's try it. Nice. Perfect amount of damage, too. Okay, and there's the other dude. Can you come out here and take any kind of shots? You can take a normal shot. Why not? We should be able to... Ooh, I see. Should be fine still. We could throw a smoke that way. Ooh, we did actually hit too. Nice. We'll have the shotgun guy take this guy out. And these guys do a lot of Overwatch stuff too, so definitely don't want to stand out there. There could be aliens right here too. It's kind of scary. We'll get some people to watch this way, and then we'll move the shield person in. Right here, I think is fine for now. Alright. Oh yeah, sniper. Sniper might be able to get a hit in. No, not enough AP anyway. Even if we did have a shot. This is too scary, I think, of a spot for the sniper, so let's just gingerly move up with the sniper. And you can crouch, just in case something does come over. Alright. Looks pretty good. We might take a shot from this Andron over here, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't know where we are. Perfect. Why the Mars hate? Yeah, I know, man. I kind of thought the Mars would live a little bit longer, but maybe we didn't do the reinforced armor yet. I thought we did. No, we did do the reinforced armor, didn't we? We'll have to double check our Mars settings when we rebuild the new one, of course. I cannot believe we died that quickly with the Mars. Was definitely not expecting to just lose him there like that. But their weapons do pack quite a punch, so I can't really be mad at it. Just unexpected. Are they really just stuck up in the UFO now? Like, there's really no one else patrolling. I kind of doubt that, you know what I mean? Then again, the evidence does appear as though that's the case. Psh. Boy. And then Chloe's just like, you can just walk around it, you moron. I would be using the jetpack all the time. And we can go up here too, actually, now that I think about it. So that's actually not a bad idea. What? What is this path? Wait, do you not have a shotgun? Or a jetpack? I thought I gave him to everyone. Oh, he took the ladder instead. That was weird, though, how it decided to path me like through the edge of the map and then come back. It's kind of weird. We should have a jetpack to get back down, so... Okay. Could be an alien hiding right here in this corner, I suppose, but... So far... Looks pretty empty in this map. Very unusual. Makes me wonder if my settings came undone somehow. Like maybe they did an update or something and there's less aliens now. That would be unfortunate. Let's see. I'm gonna get behind this truck. And you can do the same, actually. We should be safe right here, frankly. At some point, we do need to see if we are actually using up laser ammo. I think we're not, and I don't really think we need it for anyone really anymore. Laser ammo should be completely optional at this point. Oh, that's right. These guys are already done. Alright, you guys can move forward as well. Oh, okay. Are you able to get down from here? Hold on. How much does it cost you to move down here? It'll use 8. And if I take this shot... Yeah, so I can take this shot. Oh, that's right, he's gonna shoot me back. Ooh, boy. Okay, super scary. Well, we could do the same thing right here, right? Oh, oh man, I meant to go up here, but it pathed me overwards. I see. Okay, well, that's fine. I gotta be a little bit more careful with that. You have to use, it's a bit clunky, you have to use the control and then scroll in order to go up and down a level and whatnot. So I thought I was clicking on top of the crate here, but instead I was clicking on the other side of the crate. So we'll have to get used to that now that we have the jetpack, because we do have options now for movement like that. Very nice upgrade. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he missed. That's convenient. Wasn't expecting that. Actually, he's aiming for the shield guy too, which is perfect. I thought he would actually move in towards Indecisive Joe, but I guess he doesn't actually see anyone other than the shield guy right away, so I suppose it does make sense. And he probably has more actions, so I'm going to shoot him first with this guy, maybe. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, that, okay, well, try this then. Okay, perfect. Alright. Indecisive Joe. I don't really want to expose myself to this door, but we're pretty sure now there's probably at least a couple more outside aliens just floating around. Indecisive Joe is pretty well armored, so I think he can stand here pretty safely, but we'll find out. Let's move the folks in. We'll also have the shield guy go... That's right, you don't have any more AP, so at least look that way. Okay. And then, you know, we could probably set up Overwatch, but that it might be a bit early for that, because we don't really know what's going on over here. Ah, right here. We have the edge of the map. Okay, so this is the edge of the map right here. So there's probably no aliens around there. Yeah, I would imagine there's probably 1 or 2 more out here, if I had to guess. So yeah, we'll definitely, I think we'll just stay right here, frankly. What? Oh, I see. This counts as a wall. Gotcha. Very glad that no aliens were spotted in the making of this move. They're definitely floating around the abductor. It's going to be a nasty fight. Last time we went to one of these abductors, I think we lost 2 people, so not really looking forward to it, frankly, but we got to get people trained at some point. This is the best way to do it, so shooting UFOs down and boarding them. Alright, you can go in here now. Okay, there's a dead civ. Broken door, interesting. This actually leaves us open to fire, I think, from the UFO, but should be a pretty long shot, so I'm not too worried about it. That's definitely risky, yeah. Can't do that. This is also risky. Ah, here we go. The jetpack does allow you to actually get further, obviously, because you can take shorter paths in order to get to wherever you're trying to go. So before, we definitely would not have been able to make that move on Brian there, but luckily we were able to with the jetpack. Alright, so we could set up overwatches now. It's still a bit scary. I think I'm going to instead just head over here. And you can head over here. This door should completely block line of sight, so we shouldn't have to worry about them popping out over here, taking a look around, and then shooting us right here. They'd have to move all the way over here and then shoot us. Unlikely for them to do that. Could happen, but I'm not banking on it. I don't think it'll happen. Oh, let's find out. Yeah, see, he's just looking around, see if he could spot any easy shots, and then he goes right back in. Like a coward. Glad we didn't do that. We didn't give them any shots. Actually, I'm kind of surprised he didn't take this shot, but maybe it was like a 0% or something. So he's like, whatever. I guess there's no one out here, huh? I guess not. Okay. Well. We'll just be more cautious than ever before. We'll do this anyway, but looks like we are in the clear, so. So we will get into position. Very carefully, though, because they have been popping in and out there, so I'm assuming they're going to continue to do that. Like the scummy aliens they are, the cowards they are. I could set up Overwatch, but this is a heavy. It's probably not going to happen. So we'll just crouch instead. Sniper could set up an Overwatch. I like that. And you can too. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds pretty good. You probably could as well, frankly. There we go. And then, yeah, obviously, shield guy will go over here. We gotta fix Ivan's time units. These are terrible time units. I think it's because he's overloaded, right? He's the guy that had like -14 time units, I think. Pretty rough. Okay. Let's get folks into better positions here. Just carefully move forward, basically. Do we want our shotguns out front? Ideally, though, with, yeah, the ability to shoot. Oh, whoops, I did not want to go that far forward. Hopefully they don't blow up this car and kill us in one shot or something. Now that I've said that, though, it's going to happen. I know what the score is. I know it's going to happen. Okay. Just basically hold... oh yeah, you can stand right here for sure. In fact, I'm hoping they hit you. There he is! Okay, destroyed. Unfortunately, this guy's gonna hurt What? He missed all of those? He did suppress us. Wow, though. That went really well. Surprising that they missed every shot. I'm gonna stand over here for now. That was wild. I don't think I've ever seen them miss every shot like that. I'll take it, though. Can't complain. Yeah, you know what? You have heavy armor. You can hold this door as well. Along with someone else over here. Really surprised he didn't even break this this Jeep over here either. Very odd. Alright. Yeah, you can stay right there, I think is fine. I'm gonna get you over here on this side, just in case we do need you over here. Kinda doubt it, but... Okay, well... see what they do. I doubt this one will open... You know what? I'm thinking the floating ones probably can't open the door, right? Maybe they can. So I'm going to assume they can't. I'm just going to get everyone into blast position, basically. Man, it makes me laugh. It makes me smile every time I see the jetpack go off. And it's usually for like going over like the smallest of obstacles. Like, you guys can't be bothered to go over that rock. Instead, you're just gonna fly over it. Shame we don't have our Mars anymore, though, to take a look at this. Okay, so he is looking the other way. That's what we like to see. I'm gonna blast you from this side. And then, you know what, we need to get some other people some practice. So how about you come over here and take this shot? That's why we need the practice, right? Brian, I think, is new as well, but he can't really... I guess he sort of could maybe get like a normal shot off. Oh, I guess he can fly over, that's right. Okay. I know I was telling you guys you need practice, but I didn't mean it literally. Like, you guys got to take care of this thing eventually. Leah can just one-shot it, probably. This is a new sniper as well, I think. So yeah, we'll give that shot to him. Perfect. So we've got 3 doors. I'm going to hold the pistol actually out. We'll guard this door, of course, and then you can hold this side. All right. Okay. Well, if we do any overwatches, we might be hitting our own friends, but we'll see. Well, let's try door number 3 first. Uh-huh. That's what I figured. Of course, it wasn't enough to deal with him. Okay, can you get out of the way? You can still heal, right? Yeah, perfect. Teleporters are right there, and they have been using these a lot. Let's see what's behind this door. Mentar King. Can I flashbang you? I hope. Nope. Did that miss? I think it missed. Alright, this door has teleporters. This is a bit scary to do this, but just hold this spot, I think, for now. Would be nice if we could, you know, get behind this guy. It looks like we can, sort of, but he's got a really good spot for himself. And clearly we can't suppress them. Or if you can, it's just a low chance or something, right? Just kind of reposition a little bit forward so we can take slightly better shots if any come available to us. Alright. Well, let's see what the Mentar King does. Sounds like there's another Andron up there, perhaps. Ooh, interesting. If I take that shot, I'm gonna get counter hit, basically. So I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna have you unload, right? No. You could probably... You don't have enough time units left. Actually... Oh yeah, perfect job for the sniper. Perfect. Oh, you could still shoot that direction? Okay. Well, that's fine. Snipers are... pretty tanky now, I suppose, with the stalker armor. He probably would have died if he didn't have the stalker armor, frankly. So that works out, I guess. So we just can't have the sniper do any more dangerous things like that. Speaking of dangerous things... Yeah. It is closer. I really don't want to do anything to this thing. I kind of just want to back out entirely. I really would like it to come close to me, but I don't think that they do that. Pretty sure they don't. Well, I don't even see a point, frankly, in like staying in this room, because something could just teleport down and shoot us. So I think I like where I'm at right now, frankly. Just hold out the pistol. Yeah, I think I like what's happening. I think we're in a good spot. We are handling it pretty well so far, all things considered. I definitely didn't think he had an angle on me to take a reaction shot, but it was probably 45 degrees, so probably fair. Mentart King? Okay, he is showing up now. Ooh, ooh, dang! Destroyed, man. Wow. Lucky. Very lucky that we were able to take 2 reaction shots with Chloe. What a beast move. It was a good play. Why are these teleporters different? Are these actually teleporters? I think they must be, right? Because this guy came in through this teleporter, I think. Alright. That was a nice play. I can't believe we were able to kill him before he actually took a shot. Surprising that he moved there. I mean, I understand why he did it. He wants to get out of the way so he doesn't take shots, but that's the very thing that's causing you to take shots, too. So, I guess that's the benefit of a good strategy, right? On our part. That went exactly like how I was expecting it to, or hoping it would, at least. I did not think we would just one-shot it like that, though. I was pretty lucky. You can get your big gun out now, although that would be probably a bad idea. Keep your pistol out. You'd probably just kill everyone in the room, including us. Snipers have good accuracy, though. You do too, Chloe, so you can just look this way. Okay. Seems like they're done moving. Okay. Let's check this out first. Oh, these aren't teleporters. What? How did this guy get in here, then? That's weird. Okay, well, I guess it's not a teleport. So we'll get everyone into position over here. We actually don't have enough room for everyone to be in position. That's fine. Someone will have a little bit less time units this round. We'll see what happens. Alright, here goes nothing. My favorite part. The part where we take a lot of damage for no reason. Oh, I see. It's one of these rooms again. Okay. Well, that means that we can hold right here, like so, and get everyone to move up. I think about it, snipers should probably be like, yeah, right over here instead, though. Assuming something is going to pop out at us, so I'm going to hide this guy right here. Have him look this way, and then we still have another shotgun, yeah. You can look, guess you can look this way. I kind of didn't really think this one out, to be honest. I probably should have had them right here and right here or something, so they could, you know what I mean. without doing any crossfire stuff. Good to know for next time, I suppose. I think I will leave someone down here, as is custom, I think. So we'll do that. Really, no movement, huh? So this is what I was thinking instead. Do like this number. That way we can also shoot over the crouch guy right here, and it'd be a lot harder for them to get over this barricade, you know what I mean? And then the barricade is preventing fire. So I think this is like optimal positioning right here. Plus they're pretty likely still to aim for the shield, which is what we always want. And none of these are doors, right? Yeah, okay. It is the same room that we've seen in the past, so lucky for us. Just gonna move these guys a bit forward so they'll have a better shot. I don't think anything is gonna come out. Well, one thing might come out. I guess we'll find out. Makes me nervous. Like maybe these are like one-way teleporters. You know what I mean? I'm starting to get scared of that. Maybe I should like post up right here just to be on the safe side. Alright. Uh-huh. Android, huh? How the heck did you... How did you hit Indecisive Joe, man? Your accuracy. Oh, okay, well... Well, luckily we can shotgun kill this guy pretty easily, which I might do with this guy, or this guy, actually. Oh, there's another one! Okay, luckily we have the armor. Yeah, they were holed up pretty well. Can I throw a flashbang? 25% chance to miss and hit us. That would have been terrible if that happened. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? So right here, shotgun dead. Right here, shotgun dead. Not quite dead. That's a good stun gun target, though. Almost. Very nice. You know, it seems like we do a lot more damage now in general, which is pretty cool. Was not expecting that. Seems like we do. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like it. We'll stand right. You have 0 time units, okay. Yurgerin's going in. Ooh, this is actually a room too. Okay, it's a bit scary now. The aliens might find us. And if they do, they will kill us. We don't really have any choice, though. We can't really set up overwatches from this position. We had to clear this room eventually, so... that is 3 less aliens, so, you know. And I don't hear any movement at all, so... George, you're kind of lower HP. Not like a whole lot, but... Can we get someone else? I guess it's gonna have to be you, George. Okay. Just making sure. Alright, perfect. So no one's here. We can prepare to move into these teleporters, and I just realized we have to heal people because we don't have auto med kits equipped on some of these newer guys. Like George in particular, you know? Shotgun. Shotgun. Where should I put the shotgun? Do the shotgun right here, I suppose. Sniper, you can be right here. All right. Just come up here at this point, since we know this area is more or less safe. Just keep an eye on the portals, basically. But obviously there's no aliens around. I don't know what happened. I wonder if our setting did get reversed. I'm expecting like at least 4 more aliens than what we've seen so far. But maybe I shouldn't complain. Less aliens is always better. Alright. Shield guy, do your thing. It's a robot. Okay. Luckily, the targets are not too fearsome. Let's see, what do we got? So, he's looking over here. We could get someone to come up here and... Do you have any heavy damage? Sniper? Oh, you had to move around. Whoops. That sucks. Because now you can't really... Yeah. That's unfortunate. If I move you right there, okay, so you have to stay right here, sadly. I forgot that they would move around in order to go into here instead of just go diagonally. Not what we wanted to see. 85 is pretty good. 93 is better. Wow, one-shot him. Okay. I don't know what's going on. We are like... way stronger now for some reason. I swear I did not install any hacks or mods or anything. Anything like that. I don't know why we're like just crazy better than than where we were at like just last week. It's surprising for sure. Can I do any kind of like light amount of damage? Yeah, I can throw a grenade. If you go over here and then throw a grenade, is that better? Not really. Go for it. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. So now you can just stun him. You might get hit, but you're not going to die in one shot, so... Yeah. It hurts, but you'll live. And guess what? You'll get a medal for it, too. Perfect. You'll be in the medical bay, but trust me, it's going to be okay, bro. You can go back home and tell all your friends, I walked straight up to a Wraith and then hit him in the face with a stun gun. No cover, no nothing, just right in front of him. So he is wounded, but like I said, he will be rewarded for such bravery with the Crimson Heart. We also got 2 people with a Crux Solaris as well. Yeah, Indecisive Joe got quite a few kills. So 2 people actually got 4 kills or more. Very nice. And then obviously all of our rookies got the UFO crash site mission. So pretty standard UFO to clear there. I'm also seeing yet another large ship with 2 small escorts over here. We can't take out all of these. We are getting our HP and our armor back. I think we'll let it wait just a little bit longer. They're moving 1950. That thing is going to be outside of our range soon anyway. 52% armor, I think, is fine. So we'll send that out. Yeah, see, look how close they were to getting away. Alright. Defender or bomber first? Defender. Angel might be taking some damage here. I kind of don't want to be here at all, frankly. Yeah, this might be bad. Hopefully we can get there in time and start taking this thing out, please. Man, that was a painful fight. Wow. Definitely misplayed that. I guess we're out of commission for a bit. And of course, every time that we are like out of commission as far as aircraft goes, it seems like a billion of them show up on radar. Without fail. Still have 2 days before Hokkaido is safe from all the stuff flying around. That was the last abductor that we get for free, so we now get $200,000 extra a month. However, we cannot go into abductors unless we pay operations points. Sad day indeed, but we'll take the money. Especially for this Mars rebuild in particular. Anything else we should do? No, we should probably save up our money. We're kind of low on cash. Well, panic is rising in the world again, of course. And they're taking they're taking their like luxury cruise basically around the planet while we don't have any defenses here. So it might not be a bad idea to build another aircraft, but we do know that we have the Gemini coming in soon, which apparently is the ultimate interceptor aircraft. Its words, not mine. We don't know how good it is. It's going to be at least 30 days probably before we can actually use one, but that's assuming we even have enough money to take care of it too. These guys are moving pretty fast, but our Angel is like really weak. Not sure I want to launch with the Angel until we have like 40% HP or so. Which is pretty soon, but... Alright, that speeds up our research, which will help a little bit, not a lot. But yeah, it seems to have shaved some hours off. Gauss weaponry in a few days. And, let's see. Okay, good. This is at the Panama location. Perfect. Surprise! I might be able to take that fight. I'm going to take that fight, or at least try. 2 small aircraft. We should be able to take care of it with no problems. Fighter and 2 fighters and a bomber. That's actually kind of crazy. Definitely have to kill this thing first. Good thing the bomber kind of sucks, to be honest. We did still take quite a bit of damage there, too, though. They are starting to get a little bit beefier as far as their squads go. Defender and Observer, perfect. Okay, yeah, we can definitely take these guys. No problemo. Angel behind the Phantom here this way too, which is pretty nice. Yeah, this guy's definitely not getting away. We can't do that, so we'll take the money. We do have a lot of like extra alien alloys and stuff too. I wonder if we could start to sell some of that, but I'm guessing we're gonna need a lot of it for the upcoming weaponry and whatnot too. Hokkaido is actually online. It does have a missile battery now. I don't know if a single missile battery is enough, but I guess we'll find out. I don't think I've seen anything fly overhead to Hokkaido yet, so we'll see. And then once the training center is online in 5 days, we will also have a free identify recruits too. So we'll use that to fill up Hokkaido a bit. We could probably hire all 10, frankly. Just have them all training. The 10 best recruits from the next round. Just have them sit over there in Hokkaido, enjoy their vacation. Basically like what the United States military does in real life, frankly. You know, just be everywhere in the world and just kind of chill there in the race. Gauss weaponry. Recent advances in electronics have made a new generation of firearms possible. These Gauss weapons fire caseless slugs at hypersonic speeds, inflicting devastating damage on anything they hit. Each of these guns is built around a pair of powerful superconducting electromagnets that run along the top and bottom of the barrel. So these are railguns. Ammunition is generally fed in from the rear of the weapon, just above the aluminium power cell situated in the stock. These rounds are solid pellets of hardened tungsten with a magnetic iron core. No propellant or cartridge case is required. They are held in suspension between the 2 electromagnetic rails and never come into direct contact with any part of the barrel. Pulling the trigger causes both electromagnets to pulse, accelerating the slug to hypersonic speeds almost instantly. The resulting friction generates an enormous amount of heat, which is vented directly out of the open sides of the barrel, making correct finger placement extremely important when firing these weapons. Overall, Gauss weapons are a significant upgrade over our laser weapons. Although less effective at destroying armor, they have excellent penetration and inflict much heavier damage per hit. However, be aware that such advanced technology will require an unsurprisingly large investment of both alloys and aluminium to construct. Indeed. So yeah, these things do 175% damage, and they have plus 10 armor pen, 4 on the armor destruction, which I guess is lower than the laser stuff. But pretty cool. Alright, so we have new damage stuff. We also now have a new research project called Heavy Gauss Weaponry. And then we've got the Gauss weapons. So I'm guessing Heavy Gauss Weaponry is probably for the aircraft, I would imagine. Gosh, what do we get next? I kinda... Let's see. Yeah, suitable for mounting on aircraft, so we don't need that yet, I don't think. Advanced stun weapons, though. Development of advanced energy weapons capable of stunning hostile units at greater distances. I do like the sound of that. Then again, a Colossus battlesuit sounds pretty tough, too. We could also get the Alien Origins plot done. I don't know if this unlocks like anything useful for us, but I think I'm going to do the stun weapons. Alright, yeah, they do cost quite a bit of money, and yeah, quite a bit of eleniums and alloys, just like they warned us. Luckily, we could afford one of each. So I'm going to do one of each. Gauss weaponry incoming. Yeah, our base stores are looking pretty good, but yeah, we'll sell more stuff. That does allow us to do a bit more engineering. I think we might keep our money for now. It'd be nice to have like 2 sets of all the Gauss weaponry, like 2 copies of each. We could also send like our access over to Panama or something. Or maybe move our lasers over there or something. It seems like lasers might be like the Gauss weapons might be a direct replacement for the lasers. At least that's what they kind of inferred from the help screen there. Obviously, if you do less armor damage, but more armor penetration and damage anyway, then, you know, it kind of makes sense that the Gauss weapons would be better overall anyway, right? The end result is you always do more damage regardless of whether or not they have armor, so. My assumption would be that it would be better to use the Gauss stuff always. Like maybe you just wouldn't have any laser stuff at all. We just started creating laser loadouts and now we have to get rid of... Well, we don't have to get rid of them, but now we have to make Gauss versions, you know. Ah, terror site. It's actually near Hokkaido, interestingly. So I guess we'll head over there. Terror sites are pretty terrifying. We typically do lose a lot of people in these. That said, though, we do need people with more power. More power. Do we already have our Mars back? Yeah, we do. We have to check to see if... Yeah. Okay, yeah. Ceramite plating. I'm guessing he had this originally as well. So this is like the max armor, you know what I mean? Ooh, we also have this now, too. A laser cannon. $80 energy damage per shot. That's crazy, actually. If we did that, we could also equip a rangefinder. Just start blasting people. Just go full on like attack mode. Since it is a terror site, we don't really want the rocket launchers, so I'm thinking about trying that anyway. It almost looks comical. The laser is basically as big as the Mars itself. Like, come on, man. Guess it's sort of like a tank turret in real life, really, but it's just... It just looks funny. Sure. Well, we could also do a smoke launcher, too. But we kind of keep plenty of smokes these days, so I'll just do a rangefinder and shoot things. Seems good. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if we need like the extra ammo. I'm gonna say that we don't, and hopefully this doesn't bite me. I suppose we could always get rid of our demo charge and then do this instead. Yeah, I like that better, actually. That'll work. Alright. You're still good to go. And then we could use yet another assault. I might get who in here? Or Nadia. Nadia could use some training as well. Or we could get one of our other newer guys. Might be a bit of a stretch, though. This mission should, like, test us, you know? At least they have so far. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get Nadia in here, I'm pretty sure. And then I think I like having Errol out here again. We'll bring him back again just to give him another badge or two. Give him a bit more experience. Snipers are pretty safe units anyway, so we could actually have 2 snipers. Who's this guy? This guy could be a sniper. Yeah, he actually makes a pretty good sniper. Anyone else, though? You don't make a good sniper. Yeah, I think we're gonna have 2 snipers. I think it might be better than what we've been doing. Oh, Fedor, definitely better than that. Yeah. This guy can definitely hit, like, max sniping capabilities. He's already got 74, and he's only a sergeant major. Like, he's brand new to the force, basically. It wouldn't surprise me if he gets, like, 100 accuracy. Maybe that's the cap, actually. Where did that guy go? What? Did I not put him in? Fedor? Okay. Yeah, I guess I just didn't put him in. I guess we don't have a spare stalker armor, huh? Oh yeah, that's right. We're using them for our riflemen. Well, that means, Chloe, I guess you're getting demoted to Guardian armor. And then you're getting the Stalker. We do already have some Gauss weapons, too. Unfortunately, one of them is not a sniper rifle. So we're going to have to go back down to the accelerated version. Looks good to me. It is kind of funny watching our medics run around in Guardian armor now. We're kind of rich, you know. Got a bit of money. Oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, we do have Gauss shotguns, so let's give it to Nadia. Indecisive Joe is liable to shoot one of our own friends with it. Looks like it has its own shotgun magazine, so that's something else we'll have to keep an eye out for. These things have 6 a pop, and then you get another 6 from this shotgun magazine. I'm hoping that's enough. 10 shots? 10 shots might not be enough. I'm gonna hold on to another one. This guy does have an automed. Oh, and a jetpack. Yeah, it's fine. Nadia's great. And you have a Guardian armor too. Yeah, Guardian, heavy, all that jazz. Looks good. Yep. And then you don't have any explosives. You're good to go. Yep, good. Fine. Alright. Alright, well, that looks pretty good to me. So we do still have Gauss stuff. I'm gonna give, obviously, the Gauss pistol to you. Hopefully it doesn't weigh more. This guy's big problem is the weight. It sort of does, doesn't it? That's fine, though. He's gonna have to get stronger. This is the best way to do it, is to overload them, basically. I think that's how it works, at least. The heavier, you know, the more stuff you have on you, the quicker you'll level your strength automatically. Alright, well, this looks pretty good, so I think we will launch with this. Hopefully this isn't too painful. Oh, I didn't actually check to see... Are people actually healthy? Can I see? I didn't actually look at their health, but I'm guessing they're all good. I guess they all came back healthy. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, so that's right. We'll try to get civilians out, but we don't really need to. The panic level is already basically 0 in all of our regions, so we don't really have to worry about it. We actually don't know where the ends are at all. This looks like the cleaner building, doesn't it? Super mutant. A Reaper. I'm glad I noticed that thing right away. Oh, that thing does hurt. That's good. It's also a night mission, it looks like, too. So that would explain why we didn't have very good accuracy there. We do need to kill the Reaper, for sure. Unfortunately, we just have, like, riflemen on the side here. And they suck. They suck. Let's try... Let's do this, then. I hate that creepy noise that they make, man. It's so scary. I didn't really help that much, frankly. This is really not good, guys. We need to kill this Reaper. I don't know if you guys know this, but they're kind of dangerous. It's a shotgun. Okay. Yeah, it's a super mutant. You could probably get over here. Don't get right next to it, though, because I don't know if they can, like, hit you. You know what I mean? It's too dangerous. Very good. Luckily, we did that, too, because this civilian definitely would have been eaten by this Reaper if we did not check this way. And again, the same thing is probably happening over here, too, so let's take a look. No? Maybe not. This is, of course, the edge of the map. We might be able to, like, free some of these civilians, but I'm not going to, like, endanger myself to do that. We're just going to take a look over here. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose we probably could get this guy, yeah. That guy can probably get out of the map right now. Maybe not. That's too much of a stretch in this mission. It's too dangerous. Sorry, guy. There's another one over there, too. There's a lot of civilians. Yeah, I think we'll hold this angle. Or hold in this direction, I mean. This guy can do it. Plenty of time units. I see, yeah. I was kind of thinking that. Luckily they have pretty low accuracy at range. Can I take a shot? Probably could, actually. %'s pretty nice. Yeah, no matter what, it's 79%, so... this is like a super mutant king. Look at him. He's got, like, armor and everything on. 150 HP. Pretty insane. Nice hit. That's right, we have 2 snipers. So we might as well keep taking shots at the guy that we know of here. Alright. Fair enough. The odds of us getting hit with stalker armor against a super mutant like that is very low. Because they have a tough time hitting at range anyway. And stalker armor, like, dramatically decreases their accuracy at range, too. So, ooh, another Reaper. Ooh, luckily it did not get up to our shotgun guy. Yeah, other civilians are dying. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's like basically no way that he was gonna hit us. Okay. Oh, mantids! We haven't seen them in a while. Interesting. Well, this is a much easier terror mission than I think we've been dealing with so far at least, but seems much easier than normal. Okay, very nice. We can stun this guy too, actually. Yeah. Trust me when I say this, bro, it was definitely better getting eaten by, like, the mantid larva thing than this thing. Way better. Promise. You can do this over here. Yeah. Knock out that Reaper as well. And then get behind cover, please. You know what? You actually have a pretty good shot. Like, you can just keep holding this angle, frankly. Just blast this guy, huh? I see why Kaede likes the 2 sniper strat. This is actually kind of nice. We do have to focus our fire a bit more, though, because these things just heal. Okay. The double sniper strat is nice when they actually hit, of course. Just destroy his cover, basically. And then... ooh, we actually don't have a whole lot of actions left. Whoops. Might have been a mistake, then, to move that far forward. Aha, okay, so this is the edge of the map as well. Probably nothing in here. I'm going to check with the rifleman. This is a really bad idea typically, but yeah. Now we know this area is almost certainly clear. So we'll get over here. And then... oh, there's actually a sieve. Let's do this for now. Okay, you guys gotta start hitting your shots here. This is getting ridiculous. I know it's night out. Oh, okay, I guess we did destroy that wall. I know it's night out, but it's no excuse. That's not the right building. Okay, there's another Reaper, of course. There's always more. 2 Reapers. Okay, that might be a bit tough. Ow. Okay. I see. Their strategy is a very simple overwhelm strategy. There's a lot of enemies out here now, all of a sudden. We have to keep holding over here. Don't have an option. Yeah, it would have been nice if we did this earlier, you know what I mean? I'm going to retreat the Mars. It's a bit damaged. It can still participate, but I'm just gonna give it a little bit more room. We also probably need to get away from the Reapers. So I'm going to truck over here, I think. And everyone else can retreat as well. You could probably take a shot first or something. It's not a bad shot. Okay. Hey, nice. Always nice when you hit those low shots. Our healer is over here. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, we can't get over there to stop that, sadly. And I don't know if I want to cross with just 2 people. It sounds like a recipe for disaster, so I'm just going to vacate this premises and regroup with the squad. Yeah, just regroup. Indecisive Joe likes to make a grand entrance with the jetpack. Alright, well, hopefully the Reapers can't make it all the way over here. They might be able to, in which case, Chloe, it was nice knowing you. We'll find out. Oh, they actually... Okay, one of them is coming over. Okay, good. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we're safe here, but I wasn't 100% sure. It's a terrible thing to be not 100% sure about. Okay, I guess we lost our shield. So we are getting surrounded here a bit. Nice hits. Dang it. Yeah, it's actually a decent shot. leaves us very much in the open. Wait, where's the other Reaper at? Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, sneaky. Very sneaky. Luckily we have an answer for that, so. Actually just gonna reload this stun weapon and head over here. The answer is the Mars. Yeah, the Mantid too. That's fine. The Mantids are pretty useless creatures now. Not useless, but you know, they're very easy for us to take care of. So we're definitely going to take a shot from the Mantid if we get up here. I don't actually know as well if we can just one-shot this guy. Didn't we have like a 73 or something somewhere? Am I just making that up? I think I'm just making it up. Hopefully the symbiote thing comes over here for Indecisive Joe. He can definitely take those hits. Ivan, however, cannot take those hits. Ivan needs to flee. And there's no good spot for him to flee, it looks like. Except for this. Alright. Luckily, since we do so much more damage these days, this is not as... I see what this Reaper's doing, man. What a creepy bastard, man. That was not funny. Oh, okay, he did actually go in. And he's throwing the death bomb? Oh, dear. The alien death grenade is not very funny to deal with. Oh, I'm surprised it went that way. Yeah, we've got to get people out of here, no matter what. Luckily, I guess with the rebreather, you don't actually take that much damage. So that's another benefit of having the Stalker armor. I did actually almost forget about the Reaper. That would have been not good. Let's see. We still have the basic grenades, so that's not like a lot of damage. Can you kill this thing? Like if I get you like over here? Okay, you can do some damage to it. Oh, that's more than some. Alright. Actually, oh yeah, there's still the Mantid over there. Can you just take a shot at that guy? Okay, well. You guys are trying, I get it, but... Huang doesn't actually have the Stalker armor, so we do have to be a little bit careful with him, but he does have still full armor, so... we definitely don't have to worry about a Mantid. But if there's any, like... You know... spare, spare Reapers running around, then we could be in for a tough time. I don't know how much you can actually tank now of a Reaper's attack. I have seen it like one-shot like pretty heavy units, so I don't really want to find out. You know what I mean? Not really too keen on finding out. Okay. Yeah, you can go over here. You head out of the gas ASAP. Yeah. Sucks. I don't know if I can just... I'm just going to shotgun it. So I don't know if I can stun it with one shot or not. I don't think I can. Damage is sometimes difficult to predict in this game. At least just because I probably don't know the math and the numbers behind it. Maybe there's like some, you know, particular formula that you can follow that's pretty straightforward, but... Okay, so Indecisive Joe, do I have you, like, walk all the way up here and then, like, try to tase this guy in the face? 50-50? I'm gonna hold this angle. See, obviously this is like really risky, but if we can get an extra manted back, I mean... then again, we don't necessarily know how long the map goes for. And these terror site missions are usually pretty infested. I think this might be a bit of a reach, but I'm going to do it anyway because I haven't suffered much this episode. And now we're ready for suffering. Get back. I forgot about that thing too. Luckily that thing doesn't matter that much. Okay. Well, yeah, so they're hiding Reapers in the walls. That was all I needed. That was all of the reminder that I needed not to do crazy shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can I deal with this thing? Well, I might be able to. Yeah, there we go. Alright. It's good enough. People are healing up. That's good, because he's about to take some damage, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Okay, good. He's moving diagonally. We love to see that. Okay, I thought that was another Reaper. I was about to... Okay, just a couple Mantids. It's not a problem at all. I do like their parkour stuff. Wow, that actually did some serious damage. Okay, another Reaper too. Two Reaper boys. Well, that's one dead. But we could probably stun it instead. Let's do this. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Can't really do much. Okay, whatever. Suppose that's better than nothing, I guess. What do I want to take out? I kind of want to take this Mantid out because he's just going to keep, like, pestering us on the side. Gonna do a whole lot of damage, but eventually that damage will start to add up. It doesn't look like I have any kind of shot, though, unless I come, like, way over here, maybe? $37, yeah, it's just not... We just don't have a shot over there, so... Let's do this. Let's get you, Joe, to stun this guy. Right. Yeah, don't let me forget that we got like symbiote larvae all over the place. Perfect. I probably should have stopped to have her heal you before you went over there, but too late. You could do this, actually, though. Is that a good idea? I think so. I was going to try to stun that thing, but yeah, taking it out is better, for sure. Alright. Good job, Mars. You deserve whatever that stupid, like, larva thing is going to do to you. You deserve all that damage. Errol, you're kind of low. Perfect. You're pretty safe with the Stalker, though, so I'm not too worried about it. The Stalker armor is game-changing, frankly. It allows you to, like, play far more forward with your squish your units. Can I, like, get all the way over here and just remove you from the game? Yeah, let's just do that. I'm kind of tired of playing around with these guys and their buildings. Sometimes you just got to use excessive force. Sometimes that's what the situation calls for. You're pretty low HP, so I don't really want you to mess around at all. Just play it safe. We won't throw light on ourselves because I think that'll improve their accuracy into us. Okay. People crashing through walls still, or aliens, I mean. Crashing through walls still. Is that a second? No, it's the same one. Yeah, 0. Alright, well, we know what we have to kill this round for sure. Anyone else in here? Yes, there is. That is super scary, man. We really gotta not be in here, but I'm gonna take this one out since it is right here and I can't run away from it. Like, I kinda have to kill it, actually. Yeah, there we go. Too close for comfort, man. Wow. Very scary. Okay, that's another stun target, it looks like. Kill this thing first. 80%'s not bad. Maybe it is bad. Sort of is bad. Do I have, I guess I can smoke. That's actually a decent shot. Go for it. Okay, smoke it is. Smoke it is. Although this is somewhat risky, isn't it? Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, good. Does work. All's well that ends well. I'm gonna get you behind cover because you don't really have the Stalker armor anyway, so. And then I'm gonna have you, yeah, just throw a light over there. Yeah. Can I? I can't really hit this guy from anywhere, huh? Oh, okay, I can. Right here is decent. Yeah, let's just do that. Might kill him. Not quite. And yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye out this way. Since we see quite a lot of Reapers, like, just waiting around, you know what I mean? Definitely want to keep an eye out on like all of our angles. In fact, yeah, I'm just gonna look over here too, just to be on the safe side. I'd rather kill this thing, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. 142? It's a bit excessive, but I see you, Mars. You're tired of playing like just rocket guy and like move through walls guy. This Mars is a killer Mars, in fact. Ooh, is that a civilian? I think it was the super mutant. Ooh, 19. And it destroyed it. I did not expect that. I should have killed this thing. The killer Mars is done. That's insane. You know, obviously I know you take more damage as your armor gets stripped, but like, it went from doing 19 to 38. It's not like that was a heavy hit to begin with, 19. Well, I don't really want to charge into a super mutant. But sometimes we have to. First, we'll do this. Let's get some of our troopers in. We don't want to go too far. We just kind of want to scope out for more enemies. So we'll throw out some lights and stuff everywhere. We definitely need to make sure that this guy has a healer with him. So I think that's Leah's job. So we'll kind of, yeah, just keep an eye out on this area. And then... I kind of like where this sniper is, frankly. And plus he's taken a beating a bit already. I kind of don't really want to explore this building at all, really. So yeah, I think we'll back out of it for now. And yeah, just keep an eye out. I'm just going to keep an eye out basically this round and see if anything shows up, most likely. You could probably move forward a bit, though. I think this is a pretty safe spot. This might be safe too, frankly, but we'll wait here. We can't really take another hit. This guy almost certainly dies in another hit, so... Let's not do that. We don't need to lose people for, like, stupid reasons, you know what I mean? No time limit on this one, so... Super Mutant King. Wow, we actually have a really good shot on him, which is hilarious, because he probably can't even see us. At a shot like that, I was going to say, maybe we have a shot with this guy, too. But not really. Let's just get a light in there if we can. Yeah. Almost certainly nothing over here. I don't know if I want to take my eyes off of it, though, you know? We've been bit several times by, like, how are there aliens there? You know what I mean? Wait, what? Didn't I have a shot here? Oh, maybe not a, I had a scoped shot, but not a, aimed shot. Okay. Yeah, the game doesn't calculate. If you do, like, the shift move thing, like where you target a tile and then try to take a shot from there to see what your odds of hitting are, it still assumes that you're taking your best shot from that spot, as opposed to, like, recalculating based on the best shot that you can take when you have the remaining time units you will have when you get there. Minor deficiency in the logic, but... And usually I account for it, but I just didn't that time, so... that's fine. Actually, yeah, look this way, please. Actually, I do want to keep an eye out on the front of this building, for sure. Is that the same super mutant that we saw come over here? I'm not actually sold on that. It was not. It was not. Are you serious? You missed that? I needed you to hit that. Oh no. Okay. 59, 19. Actually, it looks like the current shot that we have is the best. Oh, please. Okay, suppression's not bad, but please. Okay, kill him. Thank you. Whew. Alright, get out of there. That was scary. Indecisive Joe almost made the final decision of his life there. Yeah, that's right. We'll keep you there. Okay, this looks good to me. Definitely not moving you forward with all these super mutants around. They must own, like, every building in this whole neighborhood, man. It makes you wonder, because normally these terror missions have a lot of aliens in them. Okay, Chloe, it was nice knowing you. Not exactly sure how you got one shot there. Seems a bit excessive to me. That's really unfortunate. I thought she'd be safe right there, but I guess... I mean, it is just glass, of course, but I figured it would, like, reduce his chance to hit enough that she'd be fine. But I guess that is pretty short range. Still, though, also she died in one hit. She might have been weaker already, and maybe I just didn't notice. Kind of want to look back at that now. Like, did I send her in and she was, like, really weak or something? Well, Brian, you're going to take over where someone else had perished. In fact, we could probably get you to take some of her stuff. I guess doesn't really need any of that. You know, every time I think I'm playing this game, like, too cautiously, the game reminds me that I'm not. I knew I was definitely, like, in a more dangerous position there, but I still didn't think she was, like, in danger of just getting one hit killed, you know? Alright, time to sweep, I think, this building a bit. So I'm going to post up people right here. Hopefully there's not, like, a Reaper, like, literally right here, and he can hear me or something. I don't really know how to proceed now in this mission. They're kind of like hiding in buildings. Yeah, it's like, where do you go to try to find them? Probably nothing over here, so we'll start to sweep this, I guess. You can go first. And throw a light. Okay. Alright, so nothing there, that's good. So this side of the map is clear. I'm gonna move you over here, I guess. And look behind you, because we know this is clear. Alright, and then time to move in. I really don't like rounding these corners with these unstalkered riflemen, but at some point we gotta do it. Might as well be now. And we do have like a sniper here that can come and join too a bit. Yeah, I kind of want to keep a Overwatch shot up, of course. Then again, I guess we have two snipers. Get the laser guy to come over here and then throw a light over here. I mean, there's definitely at least one more somewhere on the map, so otherwise the match would end. Okay, yep, super mutant. Surprisingly, I don't think he saw us. This guy's like, what? He's doing the same things that these aliens do to us. Is what we're doing to them right now. Like, what do you mean you had 3 people in this room that I just walked past? Gotta feel sorry for him sometimes. Let's try this. Yeah, it might not be enough. I might have to, I was gonna try to stun him, take him down, but I think we're just gonna have to remove him. Yeah. Goodbye. That is so much damage. Insane. We can't really get to safety, so yeah. Just stand right here then for now. And keep an eye out on all of that. Still more enemies out there, by the way, in case you were wondering. They do walk among us. Yeah, the best part about this is we know that for sure there's not anyone over here, so we don't have to worry about it. Normally you're like looking at, you know, at your back and whatnot. We can basically just clear this. Okay. Alright. We'll just keep slowly sweeping the map, I suppose. I don't really have any other better plays to make. At least as far as I know. This guy's just going to be a scaredy cat for the rest of the game. Just make sure he's nowhere near any enemies. Well, come on in here, I guess. Oh! What? Well, that sucks. Nadia, no, please don't die. There's like no way I can stop this as well. I can't believe there are two. I don't know, maybe this will cause him not to be able to see us, but I kind of doubt it. And we missed too, so. Yikes, dude. Yeah, there's no way you could get any kind of shot on him either with this guy. That really sucks. Well, we'll get closer, I suppose, but dang. Hopefully Nadia doesn't get one shot, but I think that's what happens. Might be a GG no re for that guy. Rest in peace, Nadia. That's a symbiote. Interesting. Let's get a light, like, over here, yeah. Well, he shouldn't see us, I don't think, if we're, like, right here. Ooh, dead body over there, too. Might see Brian, though. He definitely doesn't see us right now because he's looking the opposite way, but I'm sure he'll spot us at some point here. God, I cannot believe there were two Reapers in that room. Man, that's so terribly unlucky. I guess we should have known with how many they had, like, immediately, you know? This guy's actually in danger, too. I didn't realize he was that low. I'm gonna have him, crouch and then throw a light over here. Okay. Well, let's see what the Reaper decides to do. I'm pretty sure their only option is basically run at the enemy and then kill them. He didn't see us! Oh, thank God, man. Okay. Well, so I don't know how. Well, I guess we can approach him by just sending Nadia in and then shotgunning him, right? It's definitely probably the best option. Just gonna get out of here though. And what we'll do is like set up shots basically. Just try to keep it like a healthy distance. I don't even know if this is a healthy distance, frankly. Oh, that's the edge of the map too. So this Mantid must be like chilling over here somewhere. Really? Where is he at? Ah, okay. Yeah, so he's just keeping an eye on the edge of the map. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the special vision thing that they got. I always forget about that too. Actually, you could probably take a hit better than Brian. So just, yeah, come out here. Just stand out in the open. Alright. Well, actually... Oh yeah, we can do maybe a bit of damage here. 65's not bad. Sure, why not? Distract him a bit. Who knows? Okay, we got to figure out where this Reaper is going to come at us from. And he might not leave the building. Oh, there's another Mantid, too. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, and it died from the wounds. Nice. Was not expecting him to come from that side. Can you, like, yeah, get away from this guy? Yeah, you can hear their, their little noise that they make, man. It's the creepiest noise in the game, bar none. I don't know how exactly we're going to be able to lure this thing out, or if that's even possible. I think he likes his building. Okay, so you did take the hit. Fair enough. Might as well stun this guy then, right? '76, 76. Could always be another Reaper over here, so I really do have to be careful with these two. Obviously, we've cleared all of this now, so we just have the quote-unquote cleaner building, basically. I mean, it looks like the same design as the cleaner building. Cleaner data building mission, whatever. Well. Maybe that'll get his attention. I don't know. Kind of out of ideas. I don't want to really move in there. I mean, we definitely could probably with Nadia, but we just have to make sure that we are able to get right on top of him with enough time units to actually do a full blast into him. That should take him out of the game pretty easily, but it's just whether or not we can do that before he's able to do it to us, basically. I was wondering if I could secure the data. Of course, there wouldn't be anything in there, but, you know, would be pretty funny. Just get some light out. Try to scope things out a bit, you know what I mean? Alright, so let's do this number, I guess. Let's see. Trying to like metagame to figure out like where exactly the creature is. Alright, well knowing that he's in there, I'm going to keep an eye out like, yeah, like this. Should allow us to see if something is coming in or not. So glad we still have Nadia here. Oh, I see. I just don't have the angle to see in more of that room. Okay, I like that a little bit better. I don't think the Reaper is going to move. And I wouldn't either if I had his kit. He's the bush camper right here. And I'm pretty sure he's like right here, so... let's do this. Yep. Okay. Oh, interesting. I guess he's like right over here then. This is just like, it's just like, what do you do, you know what I mean? What do you do? Oh! See, this is what I was saying. This is not what I was expecting. Uh-oh. So this is 63 times 3. Decent odds. But what if I do... okay, well... 54 times 3? Yeah, so it's definitely going to be this. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was it, too. Oh, alright. Gosh. Maybe, we need to be a little bit more careful with the Reapers running around. Actually, but we didn't really actually die to any of the Reapers. Goodbye, Chloe Williams. I think she was one of our newer people. Still sad to lose anyone, though, of course. And then, of course, Mars as well. We lose some cash doing that. Let's get the Mars rebuilt. As soon as, I guess, we get back to base. We can now do fusion explosives. I don't know what gave us that. It might be when they threw the bombs at it, threw the grenade at us, the death grenade, but I thought we already had that. We've already seen that, I'm pretty sure. Gauss machine gun. Let's get the Mars before that. Okay, yeah. So we can identify recruits. 0 op points. Commence the operation. And recruit some people. We'll see. Obviously, we'll just get the best 10, so I don't really need to look at what they do right now. Obviously, all the good, like, lighter green stuff is better. Or more greenish, I guess. More green, more better. So that's kind of what I'm looking out for. Low accuracy is useful on certain units. So this guy's a pretty good all-rounder. High accuracy, high HP. It's kind of weird. Maybe like an assault or something. Reflex is a bit low. She's got good HP though and decent TU, so that's a shield shield man. Sergeant Lee. Finally have some shield guys. Kimiko Watabe is strong, super strong, brave. High TU. So actually, this is a good heavy right here, Kimiko. So what is that? 5? Okay. Bravery. It's a little bit low, but this guy's still pretty nice. I say pretty low, like 49's a bad number. This used to be like a decent number, and now it's like, it's kind of iffy, you know what I mean? Brett Hill also could be a heavy as well. Either way, he's got really good stats too. His accuracy will improve over time. He could also be an assault, I suppose. That's still 7, so we still need 3 people. We might just hold off. And again, her HP is a little bit lower, but she could be a rifleman. I'm not, like, super interested in the rest of these guys, frankly. This guy could also be a rifleman. I guess we'll take him too. Just stick with 9 then for now. It's not like we're in any rush. We have plenty of people nowadays. Operations running a lot smoother than it used to. 175 to get this. Hopefully we can get the operations points for that because it will unlock the Soviet Union bonus, whatever that might be. In the meantime, we're going to continue to get the stun weapons. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think we'll get there in time, sadly. Radar station bombed? They just bombed a radar station. Ooh, an interceptor. What is this? Is this like the new, dangerous aircraft? Interceptor is pretty scary. He's actually doing a number on us. Wait, did we not actually beat this guy? Oh, the interceptor actually beats the Phantom. Wow, that's insane. I think we might lose. Okay, we did kill... Yeah, we definitely can't take a bomber with a weakened angel, so we'll try to keep the angel. What the heck? The edge of the map is running away. Because he's chasing us, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. It says the enemy will leave in 15 seconds, so we'll just speed it up. Crazy! Well, now we do see why we need the Gemini. Brand new aircraft that is super scary. Sad that this bomber will get away with that. But definitely tells us that we need to get the Gemini going at some point soon. Kind of wanted the Colossus battlesuit armor just to see what that looks like, but... What? No. Return to base. Crazy Angel. Unfortunately, this thing's gonna just have a field day in North America and bomb. Yeah, more radar stations are bombed. Yeah, unfortunate. Let's make another stalker. We are basically out of cash. We are gonna get more cash in 9 days. We could do the servitor wreckage. That's a good one. Yeah, I get it, buddy. You're doing your victory laps. I know. We could probably rush. No, we can't rush to replace it. It would cost too much, right? Yeah, 250. We don't even have that right now. I really want to get this. Servitor wreckage will be nice. Servitors are pretty nasty units. So 10% more damage to those soon. Oh man. It's what, like 3 more days? Two more days actually, yeah. Kinda think I should just let them, yeah, build up our cash. Would be nice to get more weaponry and whatnot. In fact, I think I'm gonna move some weaponry. So I'm going to transfer some stuff, like, yeah, like a laser pistol. Sounds like a good idea. Honestly, probably a lot of laser stuff could go. But I guess we'll just do one of those for now. A few Warden armors. Okay. It's fine for now, I guess. It's better than what they had. I don't know exactly what we have extras of and what we don't. I thought we made an extra set of accelerated gear, right? And accelerated gear is pretty much, like, obsolete at this point for us. So, let's get rid of the accelerated weaponry. Yeah, to Panama. Oh, also, does Panama have anything in its storage that it doesn't need? Stun guns. Yeah, I guess it does. We'll definitely keep all the alien alloys and alenium over at the main base. Advanced stun weapons. Although the stun baton and stun gun are perfectly serviceable weapons, your soldiers still complain incessantly about the fatality rate associated with using them in combat. Allegedly, this is mostly due to their limited range. Our new electroshock firearms attempt to address this supposed shortcoming. They are a specialized form of energy weapon capable of generating a stable orb of charged particles that can be magnetically accelerated toward the intended victim. These orbs instantly lose coherence upon striking their target, discharging the electrical energy within in the form of a lightning bolt. This will usually arc through the victim on the way to the ground, leaving biological creatures stunned and robotic units with severe damage to their electronics. Given both are far more effective than their predecessors, any choice between the electroshock rifle and the electroshock pistol is likely to come down to personal preference. The former is more powerful and has longer range, but the latter is lighter and can be carried as a sidearm. Furthermore, I have also developed the electroshock grenade. This is an upgrade for our existing flashbangs that combines the suppressing effect of its predecessor with the stun or EMP effect of an electrical discharge, making it far more versatile on the battlefield. One hopes this will reduce the endless moaning, at least somewhat, but my experience thus far has taught me to expect otherwise. Okay, cool. Well, that's, I think the biggest thing is actually the electroshock grenade. Our flashbang now does damage to robotics. That is going to be super huge when we do the UOO mission, so I'm really glad I did the stun weapons. Would be nice to get an electroshock rifle or two as well. Those are pretty expensive, but let's just build one for now. Oh, we do need to upgrade the, yeah, we've got to do that as well. The electroshock grenades. I'm gonna do that first, actually. We can also upgrade our stun baton too to an electroshock baton. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, one more day and we can get this supporter. Hopefully it does not change right on this day. Okay, there, we got it. Minus 25% monthly upkeep costs. Okay, so just more money. We'll take that. So this goes towards base structures, aircraft, and vehicles. Not bad. That'll probably save us like maybe like 150-ish thousand or so, I'd imagine, a month, something like that. Could check our last expense report, but we're about to get another funding report in 4 days. So we'll just see what it looks like then. We do have a little bit more panic than we did last time, but it's like hardly any. Yeah, I think, oh yeah, we've got to get the, I think we have to get the Gemini. Yeah, we've got to do it. The Colossus would be pretty cool to have, I think, but we gotta do it. Anything else? Could also get an electroshock pistol. We need more money for the baton. Just let him make some money for us then. We don't really use the baton anyway. Although I guess we could. I was saying it would be nice if the energy knife did actual energy damage, but if the energy baton does, then okay. We can actually start to equip those with our guys too. Or equip our guys with those too, I mean. And, you know, have riflemen at least capable of switching out to an alternate weapon to, you know, club electronics to death. Which would probably save the day when it comes to those, like, floating eyeballs of doom. That's really what killed us, I think, in the last game. Right. So, we do have more researchers now, so let's hire some scientists, as many as we can. Looks like that's the max right there that we can hire for now. We'll let the game go a little bit. Might be a little bit of time before we see the effect of it, because I think it takes like a couple days for them to arrive. Alright, our expenses are actually higher than I originally thought. 2.5 million. And we cut it down by a quarter of a 25%. Well, then again, I guess it doesn't account for like personnel. So who knows exactly how much it is, but very good. $4 million. It pays to keep everyone calm and collected in this game. So since we have so much money, well, yeah. Let's wait. Let's wait for yeah. Let's wait for this research to finish with the Gemini. We'll build a Gemini or two, maybe even 3. Get one at every base, basically. But we'll definitely need it. Yeah. Anything else we want to do in the meantime? More Gauss stuff. The Gauss weaponry is pretty good. Some Stalker armors would be nice too. But we already have enough for our current base. And I think that's the main focus. Oh yeah, we gotta get the electroshock baton to open up that option for us. I don't even think I would ever use this actuator module. I'm not really sure what you would use it for. It seems kind of pointless, but then again, maybe it's not. Actually, it's not. We could use it on that new shield guy that we got. That's like always got like a huge TU deficit because he can't hold on to anything. Do we really want to spend $250,000 for it though? We don't know how expensive the Gemini is going to be. I'm hoping it's only $1 million, but it might be like 1.5. I think it is time actually to upgrade our defensive batteries. That'll help Hokkaido over there. And then I think we'll keep our money for now, beyond that. Just because we don't know exactly how much this other stuff is going to cost us. It might be like the Marvel meme, you know what I mean? What did it cost? Everything. We'll see. I might just keep my operations points until we see like a Europe or Latin America big point come up. I mean, this is tempting too, but that's just panic, which we don't need. Phantom has been replaced and is being refueled, and we have researchers. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got to hire more scientists. I forgot. Fill that out. And then we might even need to hire engineers. I never actually looked at that again. Yeah, no, okay, we are at max. Okay, so we can support 5 more soldiers here at the base. But we're already at training capacity as well anyway, so we're not in any rush to do that. So this base is pretty operational. We could add an Elenium generator and then actually build missile batteries of our own. Might not be a bad idea, just to make sure that we don't like completely lose the game if things go like really bad. What is this going to cost us? Everything? Oh, you know, missile batteries aren't too bad. We could set up like a couple of them. Could also add another radar array too. Takes time to build these things, and yet again though, we still don't know if these things are going to cost us money. These like Gemini and like the Colossus battlesuit and all this other crazy stuff that we're about to get. Then again though, we're not really spending a whole lot currently. And how expensive can the Gemini really be? The Phantom was 500. The Angel was 500. The Phantom was 750. So, I'm guessing it's going to be $1 million then, right, for the Gemini? If it is $1 million, we can definitely, you know, buy some stuff here. I'm going to do this for now. And we might do more later. Yeah, I guess that's it for now. Produces 1 electroshock pistol, ranged stun weapon. Yeah. It does... I'm assuming it's the same thing as the stun gun, but just way better, right? 8 tiles, 35 stun, 40 EMP. Yeah. More range, more damage, more EMP damage as well. So these are nice. In fact, probably better than the rifles. I'm going to build one... Yeah, I'll build one of them. I don't know what the alloy and Elenium cost is going to be for a Gemini, but I'm assuming it's going to be intense. Like maybe like 80 of each or something crazy. Hopefully it's not that much. Alright, more research is more better. We'll actually be done in 2.5 days now with the Gemini. And yeah, a lot of the other stuff has like halved, not halved. Maybe like 33% off or something. That'll help out immensely. Looks like observations only take 2 days now. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to stockpile my operations points for a bit. We only have 6 more days until UOO 1 comes online. So that's what we've all been waiting for, basically. That is a super fast-moving object. I doubt we can catch it. Yeah, we definitely could not catch it. Interestingly, yeah, this thing is fully healed already. What? How did that happen? I thought usually you have to wait like a little bit before they recover. Oh, I see over there. Hokkaido has its first sighting. Very cool. Interceptors are the deadly ones, actually. But let's kill the fighters first. Dude, that is insane, man. Yeah, we need the Gemini. Is this thing just gonna hawk me from behind? It's doing to us what we used to do to other like slower enemies. Dang, we just lost them both. Wow. Okay. This is a super fast-moving one again. I don't know. Maybe it's another one of those ones that we can't beat, actually. So maybe I shouldn't have done this. We might want... Well, actually, Panama could probably defend itself if there was an invasion. So let's see what happens. A cruiser. Okay, let's see what a cruiser looks like. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, luckily you are able to dodge some of its hits. But it's also, like, really tanky. Much easier to deal with than the other creatures we've been fighting in the sky lately. Okay, well, it cost us a lot, but we brought down a cruiser. Whew. Likely to contain good stuff. We have to do this. I don't know if we're going to get to UOO 1 in time tonight, man. This is crazy. Skyhawk? No. Dragonfly? Yes. We're definitely going to need, like, all of the peoples. Ivan is a shield person. Oh yeah, we could get Shield Lady Elaine in here. Might not be a bad idea to train a new shield person. Then again, it doesn't really look like we have any options for that. Lars could probably do it. His strength is a bit low. But Lars could probably be a shield person. Let's also update the shield so that it has Guardian, Heavy, Jetpack, and the Gauss pistol. Over combat load. So yeah, I guess this would be where you would want the actuator module or whatever it's called. So go ahead and just go back to being an assault. Is there anyone else that could do it? So someone that has, like, yeah, I guess really high strength, but this guy has low HP. Well, not low, but... a bit lower than I would like, basically. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we'll just get Shield Lady in here as well, which is probably a good thing anyway, because this is a brand new UFO, and I'm assuming it's going to be deadly. So we may actually want, like, all of our good people. I'm going to get I am actually going to get some newer people in here. The UFOs are usually a little bit easier. So we'll get Suquan in here. Get you some training in. Errol's been doing a good job. I think I'm gonna keep him out. We actually have 2 new snipers, but I think I'm fine with continuing that trend. These are our new electroshock grenades. Those look pretty good. Oh, it is also capable of rendering. Oh, but yeah, biological creatures unconscious, right? Of course. Yep. EMP damage and robotic units is what we now have. This is a huge upgrade for us. Okay. And you can also get another electroshock too. I don't think we really need the extra laser battery. Then again, we're not really going to put anything else on here, so... I guess we could take another frag. Or, oh yeah, we could put, well, you have a stun gun already. So we could pack along an electroshock, but we don't really need to. There's the new electroshock gear. That looks pretty nice. Electroshock heavy batteries, electroshock batteries. So they do look the same as the stun gun batteries, but they are different. I would like to petition the devs immediately to change change that. Why would you make it look exactly the same? Just add like something extra. I don't know. It's funny. I guess you would never probably equip 2 of them. I don't know. I kind of would like to have a shock trooper. You know what I mean? Like just someone that goes around with shock rifles and stun guns and stuff. maybe later on in the game, do something goofy like that. I think it might not be. It might not be bad, frankly. Oh, we have the. Yeah, we do have the Gauss sniper rifle now. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Let's call this. This will be create new loadout. Gauss snipe. Since we can't see more than that number right there anyway. All right. Yeah. These are an extra 12 shots. Okay, so yeah, I doubt we'll ever use the second one. So go ahead and bring... yeah, you can bring in a... All right. I think I might be back now. It seems like OBS was not able to get frames over to YouTube, but it seems like it cleared up on its own, so I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Hopefully it's continuing live onto YouTube there. Obviously, for those watching in the future, maybe there'll just be a few minutes of video that need to be skipped or something, but... I think I'm good again. Hopefully it's working. Moto, if you're still around, let me know. I didn't do anything, I believe, since I noticed the problem, I think, pretty early on. So I think, you know, we're still at the screen. We're basically just getting ready for the next mission. So, speaking of which, I think I am ready to go. So let me just check the streaming apparatus once more. The old OBS. Seems like everything's fine, so I guess I'm gonna move that over to my other screen. You guys have crazy armor now. Hey, how's it going, Diddles? Yes, we do have we have stalker armor now, and we've got, look at these new Gauss weapons. Gauss shotguns. These things are super deadly. We've even got like a Gauss rifle now too. We're actually using railguns now. So yeah, we've definitely leveled up a bit. Okay. Well, I think we're ready to go. I'm gonna launch. So now we're moving into the first UFO crash site for, what was it, a cruiser, I believe. Cruiser. Yeah, we have jetpacks too. Oh, you missed the jetpacks. Oh man, you and Moto both missed the jetpacks. These things are quite awesome. Basically, they kind of let you move over obstacles for free. Not for free. Does use a little bit of movement, but... yeah, they're way way better. Allows you to move a lot easier, and then of course, like, getting onto second floors and whatnot is like super easier. But it allows you to do some very funny things too. Like if you're next to like a second floor and you know there's someone on the first floor behind you, you know, behind your object or something, just go up to the second floor and then shoot them from up top. So yeah, there's some pretty interesting implications of it there. Panama might be getting docked. No, maybe not. And unfortunately, we don't have aircraft anymore. Suddenly, we have issues with alien UFOs again. And unfortunately, it's because they have a bunch of new dangerous aircraft. But we are now building the Gemini. Well, we're researching the Gemini interceptor. And we will soon be building it as well. So we can counter this this horrible stuff going on here, which we can't really deal with right now. Do also have the laser battery now, so we can hopefully see maybe Hokkaido can defend itself. We do have people here now as well, so it may not be a bad idea to build some weaponry to send over to Hokkaido as well. Not 100% sold on doing that yet, but we'll see. Alright, anything else we need to do for now? Yeah, I kind of do want this actuator. I think I will do it. We've run into a few people now that simply cannot hold all of the gear that we want them to hold. So that'll be helpful for those guys. Mostly shield people, really. Like new shield guys kind of need an actuator module. They have a bit of a problem with that. Yeah, let's see what this one's like. This is gonna be a pretty advanced UFO. We've definitely never seen it. We're a lot further in this game than we were the first time the UOO hit. So, it's a dock. I really don't like the docks. There's so many like open areas. Okay, well this is the edge of the map, so that's convenient. And this is probably the edge of the map too, of course. Really? No aliens, huh? 0 aliens. Strange. This is what happened the last time on the UFO mission. It's like, we couldn't find them. There's like very few of them actually out roaming the map. Indecisive Joe's the guy to look around, I think. Okay. Well, this is the Gauss machine gun. Okay, they only hold 40 ammo, 40 shots. Luckily, we have 2 extra mags of 40 shots, so it should never be a problem. Alright, some of the guys blue. This is our new stalker armor. Wow, you have missed quite a bit, Diddles. We've had stalker armor for a couple episodes now. It's a really unique armor that makes it so you get the Wraith's camouflage effect. So if you're at a long range and someone tries to shoot at you, they have a huge disadvantage, a huge penalty to their accuracy to try to hit you. It actually makes like riflemen and snipers extremely safe. Like it's very difficult for us to get like hit now, provided we are staying at a safe distance from the enemies and just shooting them from afar. You know what I mean? So it's been keeping a lot more people alive. We've been doing a lot better in recent adventures. Is the best way to describe them. But if they do get hit, then the camouflage goes down for like a turn or two or something, and then it comes back. But it also gives them like 25 armor too, so it provides good, decent protection too, you know. So they're just great. It's like I think it's better than the Warden armor in every way, actually. I don't think there's a single way in which the Warden armor is better, except I guess Warden armor's cheaper, but can't put a price on your life, you know what I mean? Gauss machine gun. Yeah, let's look over here. Oh, I thought I stopped because I saw something. I was like, what? There was something right here in this little corner? Could be something over here, too, so I think I'm gonna just, yeah, head over here for now. I don't really recognize the differences yet between the Gauss weapons, so it might be a bit of a tough time. Trying to figure out like who's who, basically. I can probably stand here pretty safely. This is what it enables you to do too, is like you can just kind of move forward a little bit. Not like crazy far forward, but you can definitely like and again, we are much better armed this time. Yeah, we're taking this guy out. Wow, the Gauss weapons are insane. All right. Well, there's another one right there. Suppose we could jetpack over here and then maybe shoot him. Maybe. Well, yeah, actually, we could do a snapshot on him. This would hurt a lot. It might hurt us a lot, too. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I see. That's the worst that could happen. Oh, it did 0 damage to us, though. Okay. Just pretend I didn't see that. That's, I think, one of those mind-controlling ones, too. Yeah, you like how combat's evolved a little bit, huh? Diddles is pretty sick, isn't it? We're actually a force to be reckoned with now. I think the UOO actually will be a pretty easy mission. We didn't have any of this stuff when we played the first time. Do jetpacks help on the dock missions? Yeah, you should check what I just did like literally like a minute or two ago. This guy came up over here and then just like shotgunned one of the Death Star like floating eyeball things. Just one-shot him and then took 0 damage from his explosion. And it was all made possible because we were able to jetpack up top here and just look down at him and shoot him. It's pretty cool. It's very nice. Let's see if there's any friendlies over here. We know there's one right there, but we cannot reach him yet. Not safely, at least. Looks like right-clicking will interrupt their move action, I just noticed. So, something else that we've learned. You know, we might even be able to, let's see, if I get up here with the jetpack, can I shoot this guy? What about if I moved right here? No. He's behind cover of his own. I could probably, like, get up here, though, right? No. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have a shot or anything, so... Oh, we actually do have a shot right here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Not nearly as much as the Gauss stuff, but we'll take it. Can you do the same thing actually? Oh yeah, you can. Barely have enough for that too. Sure. You might kill him. Close. Suppressed too, though, so he's not really gonna do anything to us. So that's nice. Time for the Mars to go on a scouting mission. Yeah. Okay, I guess there's nothing over there. All right. Fair enough. All right, that was a really good turn. Wow. Ooh. Oh, the pistol. The cop. You gotta hit those shots, man. Your life literally depends on it. Okay, that thing tried to do some alien control stuff on us. It failed miserably, and then he missed his shot. You'll love to see it. You know, the game seems to be like lagging on enemy activity right now for some reason. It's kind of strange. Makes me a bit nervous. Like, what's going on that the game needs to think that long about what the aliens do? You know what I mean? Like we're about to find out some new tactics or something. Okay. Yeah, you don't really have a shot. Okay, that's fair. Just move right there, I suppose. You probably can't get over here either. I mean, I guess you technically could. That's actually a really good shot. Go for it. Okay. Yeah, they're tanky boys. So yeah, this is what you can do with the stalker armor. I feel completely safe, like, coming over here to take that shot against this guy. Whereas before, that would not have been the case. I would not have done that. Absolutely not. Can you get over here and shoot gun this guy as well? Like a nice 33? Oh yeah. This should hurt a lot. It might kill him, but I'm not sure. It does, wow. The Gauss weaponry is just so insane. Literally game-changing. This guy is alive still, huh? Interesting. 8%? Sure, why not? There's literally nothing else for me to do over here, so I might as well. Oh, he did kill the police officer. That's sad. Let's just get, like, right on top of this dude. Okay. I guess that's karma for you. I suppose we could just, yeah, do this. I'm actually gonna have this sniper regroup with these guys in case there is any more, like, weird stuff going on over here. I think we'll be okay. And actually I could get up top here. Yeah, I like that. Plasma weapons? We still don't have any plasma weapons. The aliens do. We're still left in the dark on plasma. I mean, to be honest, I'm fine firing railguns as well. So, I'm completely fine with it. Railguns work. Handheld railguns are fantastic. Alright. That's pretty good. Let's see what the enemy does. Okay, they're destroying stuff over there, so there's a civilian over there too then. But clearly they're still alive, I'm guessing. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, enemy activity. Ooh, okay, so that's another Death Star orb thing. Yeah, that's a Death Star. Definitely a Death Star. So I see. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I don't want to take bombs for free, so we'll just move over here. I'm sure whatever civilian was over here is turbo dead, so I'm not too worried about that. We could come in from multiple angles. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. We can come in from multiple angles on this guy. Okay. Yeah, we might want more backup, actually. Yeah, Gauss sniper, sure. Let's get this guy over here somewhere. Yeah, that'll work. Scary. Okay, so there are UFOs over there. Look at the cruiser. Wow, that is a sick ship. This looks incredible. I want one. Oh. And he's dead. Su Quan Yu just got one shot. That's really sad. Really sad. Again, I'm not sure why we're getting one shot when we have like crazy amounts of armor and stuff, but it is the world we live in, I suppose. Can I get over here? Oh, we can actually. I don't think there's any way that they can hit me right here, so let's do that. Sucks, man. I hope we get him back. That was a really crazy, simple way. I mean, I figured there would be someone holding, like, one of these sides, maybe, but I did not expect to get just one tapped. I guess that's how I lose, like, all my people nowadays. I just take, like, excessive damage, you know? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have you come over here as well. Just gonna have you hold that angle. Really unfortunate. We did not need to lose that guy there. Indecisive Joe is obviously our better one, but Su Quan was actually pretty strong too, if I recall correctly. He's been around for a bit. Hopefully the medic bay works as we pray it will. See what the Death Star does. Oh yeah, and this thing. 0. Okay. It's gonna take a shot at the Mars. It was a single shot. Interesting. They usually take multiple shots. Oh, okay, they can take shots at me. Okay. There's 2 of them as well. What? Oh yeah, 100%. Sounds good. It's pretty funny how you can just, like, approach them from crazy angles like this. We're almost scarier than the aliens if it weren't for these, like, random one-shots that happen all the time, it seems. If we could only resist the instant death, we would be crazy strong, I think. They're doing a good job of, like, hiding, too. Like, there's literally one, like, right here. So... sneak over here, I think. Yeah, we already knew it was there. Yeah, I guess over here is fine then. Move forward with the boys. So, we've got a... You know, that's actually pretty good. Okay, it does 0 damage. Surprise! What? What? Brian, bro. That's not good. Okay, that was a heavy hit. Can I do a 50? Oh, I see. It goes into this other room. That's really lame. Because now that means I don't really actually have any other good shots. I mean, I guess I could still take the short burst. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad. But... Wait, now I can't. Okay. Alright. Well, this might hurt a little bit, or a lot of it. Close that door at least. I'm gonna sneak around these guys. No, wait, I can't. Okay, that's right. Yeah, we're done actually with this turn. That's right. Oh, you know what? Aiming at the Mars is great. I'll take that any day. And we lost a unit. I guess we're just getting... I'm getting too sloppy here. That's what's going on. Okay, we've got to get down from here. Yeah, not looking very good. Losing people for kind of dumb reasons, really. The stalker armor only really works well at range, and obviously they're very close. So as soon as they were taking shots at me from down here, I probably should have just abandoned that position entirely. Hindsight 2020, though. Hindsight 2020. I can't really take that shot either because that's too dangerous. Can I get over here and then demo? Yeah, that'll have to do. Yeah, we missed. Fair enough. We actually didn't lose anyone over here. That's pretty nice. Was not expecting that. Really? You know what? I'm gonna park like right here, and then I'm gonna smoke him, I think, next turn. Because he's suppressed anyway, so he's not really gonna be doing any damage. He will do a little bit of damage, probably to the Mars, but be too bad. Okay, it looks like the two people that died were our two newer guys, so I guess I'm not too mad, but shouldn't have lost anyone. The Secton went berserk? No way. I didn't even know they could do that. Ooh, there's an enemy right there. We almost lost a third guy. That's crazy. And then he died. Fair enough, that's a good way to go out. Man, you guys gotta start hitting these shots. Just realized this guy's like super dead too. Can you get up close and destroy this guy or no? I guess not, huh? 24. Okay, good. Say those weren't like the best of odds. We'll go next turn. Yeah, this is not fun to lose an assault guy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's the same guy. Okay. First, I was like, "Is this a new guy?" But I'm gonna electroshock him actually. I can hit you right there and then probably go back behind cover, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, perfect. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. You are a medic as well. Yeah. It just takes your full turn, basically, to equip and then unequip a medic kit. Which isn't bad, honestly. take a shot from here. I can do that. It leaves me open to danger. Maybe it'd be safer actually to just come over here. Okay, so now they think they're safe, and they are absolutely not. So you die first. You die second in just a moment. Perfect. We do need to get more of these Gauss weapons. They are really nice. I mean, the laser weapons pale in comparison. And definitely accelerated are just completely, like, completely useless and obsolete. Mars is basically broken, so I am gonna actually have him explore, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah. We do need healing. We are pretty wounded in this. I'm not sure if we can actually finish, frankly. I mean, it's starting to look pretty dire, frankly. But I think they're down to just the UFO now. I mean, this is the edge of the map, so yeah, almost certainly they're just down to the UFO. We do have a couple buildings left to clear, really, but so they could be out here still. I think I'm gonna reload this. Mars actually could get blasted right there, but we'll see. Yeah, just fly over the building. No problems. Move in the squad. Slowly but surely. Yeah, let's just stay over here. I'm not gonna do that either. Too risky. We can stand right there. It's pretty safe. Close the door too, just to be on the safer side. Man. Alright. This is the, yeah, Gauss sniper. Gotcha. Just in case anything opens the door, we will blast them. I'm gonna clear this area with the Mars. Just run over their computers. They're gonna lose all their data, all their nice books, everything. It's all destroyed. Shield Lady is down to 20 of 160, so it's not gonna last much longer. Shields, I'm surprised we haven't had a single shield upgrade actually in a while, now that I think about it. We only had the one a long time ago. I think we're about due for some improvement to that. It doesn't take a whole lot of damage to break it anymore. It's basically just like it was when we first started playing the game. Basically. Oh, no. Yeah, you can stand up there, I guess. I definitely didn't want you to, like, loop around and then stand out in the open. That would not have been cool. Let's see. It's a Gauss rifle. You could probably... I don't know. You could probably stand, like, right over here. It would probably be okay. We haven't really seen anyone come out yet. Your HP is kind of on the lower side, so... What the heck? What does this right-click do? Just noticed I can right-click this, but I don't know what it does. Maybe it just shows you, like, what'll drain from it, like, visually instead of numerically. Not sure. Still learning new things about the interface. We've only been playing for like 40 hours, so it's not like this is a complex game. Well, it sort of is, but, you know. Simple controls, at least. Do we not have... So we only have one assault guy and then one shield guy, and that's it for our front line. Makes me a bit nervous. This is... Well, no, this is a machine gun, too. Where's our assault guy? Oh, okay, I see. Indecisive Joe, right? Carlos, I mean, I don't know. You do have some armor, but, like... I feel like this is one-shot territory at this point. Maybe we should bring the Mars in. I mean, he could take one hit for $125,000. It's a small price to pay at this point, I think. Small price. It's just a Mars, that's all. Alright, snipers in position. This is a regular rifleman. You are also a rifleman. Yeah, Brian, you're actually tankier, so you could be up front. Sorry to do this to you, but... Someone's got to be on the front line. Ammo check. I think we're all good on ammo. I might reload this guy. Nah. 10 out of 16. Should be fine. It's a bit... He's got a bit too much ammo still. Alright. Yeah, it's fine. They are moving around, but definitely not outside. Okay. Electroshock out. Let's just get out of the way for now. And take a shot on this guy. Okay. It's actually a better shot from right here, which is interesting. Gauss machine gun. I think we'll save the ammo. I mean, we can just like shotgun this guy in the back. This is gonna hurt. Not as much as I thought. Gauss sniper. I'm just gonna get back out, frankly. Just be safe with these guys. Yeah, if you strip their armor, I mean, they take like crazy damage, but yeah. It took us like a whole round just to deal with that one threat. It's really making me nervous. But that is one room technically cleared. Technically. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to go back here. Just hold right here. And I don't really think I need to move the Martian yet. We might need him, so I'm going to keep him with the squad. I mean, we might need to have someone, like, face tank something, or I don't know, you know? It's hard to say. Really hard to say. Carlos, next turn you'll be able to blast whatever's in there. I promise. Or it's gonna kill you first. One of the two. One of the two will happen. You know, we could probably use the Mars to I just didn't even think about that until just now. I bet you we could probably use the Mars to run down the walls. Didn't even think about that until just now. Maybe it's because you can't. Maybe I did try this a long time ago. Literally at the door? You guys. Well, I definitely hope this guy doesn't block it. I have to do this. Okay, thank God. That was about to be pretty bad. Ooh, and we destroyed the door. Perfect. You love to see it. Take a laser shot too. Okay. Try again. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on this door. Errol will get destroyed if something comes out here and decides to shoot him, though. So I think I might put the Mars here, just to prevent, or hopefully prevent that from happening. Rather lose a Mars than a person, so any day of the week, frankly. You are a sniper, so come on over here. And yeah, you can continue to hold, although I'm not sure if there's anyone else on this floor. There might be like 1 or 2 more, I don't know. We've never been in this particular UFO. It looks pretty cool so far, though, I will say. I like the design a lot. Probably my favorite so far. And not just because it's the most deadly, of course. I like the fact they only have the 2 teleporters. It's got like nice spacious main floor and whatnot. It's good real estate. Okay, looks pretty clear. Yeah. All right. So 1 door right there. Ooh! Mentart King. Wow, he was scoping out, I see. Alright, good to know. Mentart Kings are pretty nasty. Oh, so he wasn't even in this room either, I see. Okay. Well, that means, would be a good idea, I suppose, to get maybe like right here. This is a rifleman. Let's see. Just make sure we're tanking, I guess. Our shield is about to break at some point, but it will at least absorb a hit. I don't know if I want to open this door yet, then. I think I'm going to wait. Let's see what happens. Mentark is completely unbothered, apparently. Okay. The heck is this device? Well, it looks like we can run through something here. We can also just rocket. What am I thinking? Yeah, I don't care about any of this fancy equipment. Wait, will it actually? Hold on. Will it actually? Oh, I see. It won't. Oh, wait, yeah, yeah. Fire right there. Yeah. Yeah, take that. We'll keep them for a smoke in case we need it. Suppressed. Nice. That should kill it. I mean, it would be nice to bring it back alive, but we probably shouldn't be thinking about such things right now. Yeah, probably shouldn't be, especially with shots like that going off. Yeah. A shame, but we don't really have the manpower right now to start bringing in live aliens. You stop capturing? No, it's funny you said that right when I was saying that. I would like to, but especially in missions where we lost people, I don't know. It's getting really deadly. No, I have not, but it has taken a less critical role because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like if you capture more live aliens beyond like 1 of each, you don't really get ops points for that. I think you just get like extra money. So it is nice, but it's not worth like risking lives, you know what I mean? If it's a free stun, I'll do it. I did actually capture like 4 Reapers or something earlier, like maybe like three or four Reapers in a mission, terror mission earlier. So it was really nice. But it was just because like I happened to hit them once and then bring them down to like 8 HP or something repeatedly. So it was pretty nice. But we'll still capture some if the opportunity presents itself. But I'm not like trying to go out of my way that much. Unless we're like just turbo, like curb stomping a mission, then I'll try, but for the most part, no. Just occasionally we do get some. We do have these nice new stun rifles, though, these electroshock pistols and whatnot, too. We have a better stun gun, effectively, and we also have a better... We actually have a main hand that you can use for stunning as well. I thought about making like a unit maybe that does a long-range stun weapon as their primary, and then their secondary could be like the combat knife. So you could like move in and stab things too if you needed to kill things. So it'd be kind of like the opposite of what we do currently today, but I think having like one of those units in the squad might be cool for some missions. But it's a half-baked idea so far, so I'm still thinking about it. Well, I kind of want to hold this room. I don't really want to see any aliens come out of here, or if... scratch that. I do want to see if the aliens come out of here. I'm hoping they don't, but I definitely want to see it. If they do. You know what I'm saying. We don't want to be surprised. And I think that's the best way to do it. Obviously, if an alien does come down here, someone's gonna suffer. But at least we'll know what's going on, I guess. We'll wait. Okay, let's check this last room. Okay. Okay. Well, we can probably get a nice 39% or nice 40% or nice 39. Let's just do the 39 just because I can't remember how big the explosion radius is. Seriously, that wasn't enough to bring it down. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, see? That's how big the explosion radius is. Well, I'm glad I did not move that far forward. Luckily, the Gauss weapons are sick. These things are amazing. We would never have been able to do something like that with the laser weapons in the past. Huge upgrade. Okay, yeah, there's no other teleporters on this floor, so... It's a pretty cool UFO, though. I do really like it. Definitely my favorite. Yeah, I'm starting to think like accelerated weaponry is just completely useless. You know what I mean? Laser weaponry is kind of there too, frankly. It's pretty wild how it's just completely outclassed. Like, it's not even close. I guess we'll get the Mars over here. I don't know if we'll move him up there or not. We definitely won't have him go first. We'll see. Yeah. Let's just get everyone in the dive-in position, I guess. Oops. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I did want you over here. I meant to click you. My bad. I think I will reload this sniper rifle. Yeah, because we're not going to need more than... yeah, we shouldn't need more than 4 shots, right? Hopefully not. If we do, we're probably screwed anyway. Let's be honest. Alright. And then... Yeah... you can stand right here, I suppose. Alright. Well... see what happens. Here goes nothing. Okay. Alright. So it's 2 to the same floor. But we need to get someone in here with a shock grenade. That would be Errol or... Indecisive Joe could do it too. Yeah, I'd rather have Errol do it because he has a laser rifle and that's kind of whack anyway. Please hit this. I beg you. Okay, yep, you deserve that, by the way. Okay. You can rest in peace for that one. I hope you don't. I hope the game doesn't bring you back, Errol. That was miserable. Who can we send in that can actually eat a hit? Definitely Joe. So we'll just get like right on top of you. Oh, that's actually. It's actually stunnable. There we go. See, like if it's free like this, Diddles, I'll take it. I don't mind that. Though maybe I should have thought about doing that because we do still have to kill this other one. We do have the Gauss machine gun though. This is gonna do some nutty work. Truly insane work right here. Yeah, this will do. 30% sounds pretty good to me. Get unloaded on. That didn't even really strip his armor that much. That's true though. The Gauss. That's right. The Gauss weapons do less armor damage than the lasers. That's the only way that the lasers shine. So maybe we should have. Maybe we should have got this guy up here first. To do laser damage. Yeah, 8 laser damage there on that. Okay, that guy's pretty toast. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope I do get Suquan back because that was kind of lame. The other two, I'm fine with them dying. Screw them. They failed, frankly. They failed to be on the squad. Okay, perfect, actually. So Suquan and Huang come back. Errol stays dead. The game hurt us. Rest in pieces, Errol, for that horrible flashbang. You deserve that. I've never been so happy to see someone die in this game. Errol Davis, man. What a jerk. We do have alien fusion weapons, which are apparently new. We also have alien anti-grav emitters, and we now have cyber drone wreckage as well, which is very nice. Those are the Death Star eyes. So this is our first encounter with them. Very nice. 6 more days until the UOO comes online. And yeah, we don't have any interceptors at all, so they're just gonna have fun doing what they do. We could probably take out a single large. Hopefully. Cruiser, yeah. We might not take on this cruiser, I don't know. We might just take the money for this one. Phantom's about to die. Phantom, no! Angel 2 secures the kill. It's another cruiser. Phantom's destroyed, yeah. Yeah, we need the new aircraft already. It happened out of nowhere. Like, all of a sudden they started packing, like, the cruisers and then one other, like, lighter vehicle. I can't remember what they call it. Like an interceptor, I think? No. Something else. It's a smaller aircraft, but it's actually more agile than the Phantom, and it actually does to us what the Phantom was doing to the other UFOs, which is like just basically on your 6 constantly. And so yeah, the Phantom actually loses a 1v1 to that new aircraft, which makes, I guess, sense. But it's pretty impressive how big the difference is. These are super dangerous. Gosh, I mean, it would be kind of nice to get more experience and gear, but we just got back from a cruiser, so I think I'm just gonna collect the money on it. Yeah, I think that's a fine call still. 16 hours for the Gemini. We'll probably start building that in, well, I guess immediately after the actuator. We can now do the anti-gravity emitter and, oh, alien fusion weapons. Ooh, diddles, this is what you're looking for, man. Study of various recovered alien weapons that all appear to function based upon the principles of fusion generation. Ooh, boy. Well, no, yeah, that's right. You were looking for plasma, my bad. But fusion? I would say fusion's a step up, right? Ah, yes, the cyber drone Death Star. Yeah, we've read this already. These things are ridiculous. Repeater cannons, point defense cannons on the UFO cruiser. The cruiser is a large UFO that measures nearly 70 meters in length. Despite having a larger footprint than the abductor, it is a more compact design that actually offers less internal space for carrying crew and cargo. One suspects this is because the cruiser is intended to serve purely as a warship. An overcharged variant of the alien bomber's formidable main cannon forms the primary armament and is concealed behind an armored hatch situated above the frontal airlock. The secondary weapon is an energy lance with a much wider firing arc and a higher rate of fire as well. Although it has a shorter range than the main cannon, it remains a powerful weapon in its own right, and our pilots would be well advised to avoid it. A thick layer of armor plate surrounds the hull. This is similar in composition to the plating of the abductor, but almost 1/3 thicker, making the cruiser extraordinarily heavy for its size. Despite this, it has somehow been observed traveling at well over 3 times the speed of sound. Battlefield reports suggest that the ship is crewed by elite extraterrestrial forces. Many appear to be equipped with deadly fusion weapons, so I recommend your soldiers exercise significant caution when attempting to capture one of these vessels. Yeah, we found out how deadly they are. Okay. And we can do cyber drone wreckage analysis. I'll queue it. We probably won't do it right now, although we probably should think about it, because 10% extra damage on those things adds up to a lot really, really quick. So, okay. Very good. Wouldn't be a bad idea to get more Gauss stuff into, but we don't know how many, like, alloys and alenium we're going to need. That's $1 million worth of junk right there. I'll take that. 4.3 milli. Okay. 4.3. We could probably do some more upgrades in bases and whatnot. So let's do... Do another radar array, and then another laser battery, I think. Just to make sure Hokkaido is safe. We really don't want anything landing over here. Well, it's kind of stupid, isn't it? We should probably get a surgical center first, really. So that if we do have to deploy from here, then we're safe. Yeah, or we could get another training center and support more units, but I don't think we really need to. Frankly, we're not even really using the units that we have currently. I mean, it is nice to have backups, but... Laser battery or surgical? That is the question. Does cost 750 grand for this, so I think I will do it. Do I want it up there? You only get one of them, so I'm going to put it down here. Can we give you base upgrades here? So we do have a laser, or laser battery coming online there, along with the power to support many more upgrades beyond this, of course. We do still have a little bit of living capacity, but not a lot. We could increase that and then maybe add like another lab or another engineer set. Would probably be a good idea. So I'm gonna do this, and then kind of think I should get the nanotech workshop. Well, okay, we're down to 2.8 mil. I think that's plenty of money, but I don't know exactly how much these new aircrafts are going to cost, and we need 3 of them, basically. At least 3. So I think I will keep my money for now. As soon as we see what it is, which we should see in 14 hours. A large with a small escort, no chance, unfortunately. Yeah, we can't. We're basically dead in the water. Relocate one of the aircraft over to Hokkaido. Angel 1, that is. Man, they destroyed an airliner right right next to my base. That's like bad manners, man. That's awful. It's like they know, honestly, when they have air superiority, because they just start flying all over the place. Like it's open season, you know? Alright, yeah. We gotta let time pass. Yeah, we can't deal with any of these. The X-120 Gemini interceptor. The X-120 Gemini jump jet is our newest weapon in the battle against our alien foes. Combining exceptional range and performance with a full suite of new combat capabilities. I shall start with the basics. The revolutionary SC-4 plasma scramjet thruster allows the Gemini to rapidly reach hypersonic speeds, then sustain them for long enough to permit the aircraft to circumnavigate the entire planet. This should prove sufficient to hunt down any UFO we encounter, no matter where it may appear. Survivability is also markedly improved over the Phantom. This is largely the result of fabricating the airframe as a single seamless piece of hardened alien metal, eliminating any potential weak points that may fracture under stress. The cockpit is armored and fully gyroscopic, rotating freely as the aircraft maneuvers, minimizing the G-forces exerted on the pilot. While our aviators will undoubtedly object to the idea of being locked inside a heavy metal sphere less than 5 feet wide, you should remind them that it would be difficult to fly effectively with a ruptured spinal column. Finally, mounted between the wings is the key innovation, the Gemini's jump drive. This is a miniaturized alien hyperdrive modified to have a greatly reduced range, but a vastly increased recharge rate. In essence, this serves as a short-range teleportation device, which allows the Gemini to instantly reposition itself during combat, permitting it to immediately change direction without losing speed, and to perform highly effective evasive maneuvers. As such, not even the most sophisticated alien fighters can match the dogfighting capabilities of this aircraft. I have little doubt the Gemini will quickly come to rule the skies, and you would be wise to begin constructing them as soon as possible. How often do you have to pay the upkeep figure? Every month. So yeah, that's a good point. They cost 200 grand a month. So if we bought 3, yeah, we'd be out 600 grand a month. Which is a lot for sure, but I think also worth it. Worth it. Because obviously we can keep the panic down with it, so it's going to pay us more anyway, right? And we'll collect money from downing their UFOs, you know, so it already starts to pay for itself there. But also, we make like more than 4 million now a month, so 600k just puts us back to like the 3.5 million figure, which is completely fine with me. Yeah, maybe not 3 of them. Maybe we'll start with 2 and then go from there. But we're definitely building some. I'm going to queue those immediately. Luckily, they don't use that many alenium or alloys actually, but they are 1.2 milli a pop. So that hurts. We'll get one queued. Yeah. We can also get an engine upgrade for the Phantom. It's a one-time charge of 1 million, which probably would be a good idea too, except I want to buy a second Gemini with our remaining cash. So we'll consider it, but maybe do it later. That would make the Phantoms actually usable against those lighter aircraft that I was describing earlier, probably. Should allow them to you know, stay behind the target as opposed to getting destroyed from behind. Okay, yeah. We'll leave everything as it is right now. Honestly, all of our aircraft right now are all broken, so still got 8 days before this thing comes online. Here's the imagery for the Gemini coming under construction. It looks alien. It really does look like an alien craft. Very cool. This supporter is still like ready to go. I mean, still kind of holding out for one of these two, like the Europe, and these are 250 if it's not green, so that's like way more. Raise funds, it's gonna be a while before raise funds makes a lot of sense again, so probably won't do it for now. Oh yeah, I always forget to set new research. An anti-gravity emitter. Let's see. Studying the anti-gravity device recovered from the alien UFO may allow us to improve our dropships and combat vehicles. Okay. That's important. We're not going to be able to get it in time, unfortunately, for the UOO one. In fact, we're pretty much set for UFO 1. I don't think anything else is going to happen before we head in there. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah, do the cyber drone wreckage. I mean, yeah. We'll do the cyber drone wreckage because we will probably want that for the upcoming mission. And it might not be a bad idea to get like a Gauss weapon as well in, like a second rifle. And then maybe another shotgun. Yeah, we can get all that done before the mission. They're just having a field day. Look at this. The skies were completely dead literally just a week ago. And now they're just like, this is their sky now, all of a sudden again. 3 more days. People are recovering from their injuries. It's fine. I think all of our best people are just kind of chilling in base right now. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep stacking operations points too, so we can do something. Okay. And yeah, let's move the Phantom over to Panama for now. So maybe in the near future, yeah, we'll be able to at least fight some things with 2 Phantoms and an Angel. Those should do pretty well, especially after we get the Phantom engine upgrade, but it might not be another month before we do that. What is the next month? 270, right. 20 more days. So UOO 1 is going to start blasting tomorrow, I guess. A massive energy buildup is detected within UOO 1, followed by a bright light that ignites the sky. Reports of a city being wiped from the map flood in. Terrifying images of the devastation quickly fill television screens across the world. Sweet Mother of God. I still don't see the problem. An energy weapon with this level of dispersal is useless against hardened targets. It will have no impact on our military campaign. Consider the facts. The upper end of my casualty estimates it's 300,000 dead. Mere small numbers. Mankind lacks many things, but urban areas are not one of them. If the aliens did this every day for the next year, total human losses would still be less than 2% of worldwide population. Is that really true? 300,000 dead times 300 is 90 million. 10 of them would be 900 million. 100 of them would be... Wait a minute. My math might be bad. 100,000 dead. So it's 3 million, 30 million, times 3.5 basically. So it'd be like 100 million. Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess the math is pretty good then. Never mind. 2% though? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is about 2%. I'm really tired, so. The numbers are immaterial, especially given I believe it will take almost 2 weeks for the weapon to recharge. That's not how people think. They don't just... Wait a minute. What do you mean, recharge? Energy readings from the station are rising again. They'll be back to previous levels in approximately 12 days. I imagine the aliens will fire the weapon again immediately. God. Commander, this is going to be a huge problem. If we don't find a solution soon, panic will get out of control. We'll be bombed into submission. Fine, I'll prepare a research proposal to explore possible countermeasures. Yeah. We'll do that after the anti-gravity emitter. Oh, that's right. We do have to actually do the sabotage plot. Right. Forgot about that. So actually it'll be like another 10 days before we actually do the UOO one, I suppose. We also have both of these. So I'm going to get the elite scientist. And we might be able to get this one too if we can get operations points fast enough, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. We almost have all the operators in the world. Supporters, I mean. It's nice they didn't hit a base. Yeah, that's true. He did mention that it would be largely ineffective against a hardened target, which I'm assuming all our bases are. You know, considering the aliens have like all this crazy like plasma and fusion technology and whatnot, it's kind of surprising they can't do more devastation than that. But then again, if you think about it, they did ship this laser basically in this orbital bombardment station at the height of the mass transfer time. So, you know, this is probably the biggest weapon they could send in. So maybe it makes sense that it's not like super like crazy effective or whatever. Gemini, the first Gemini will be online in 4 days and 7 hours, and that will allow us to start destroying things again. That'll be nice. Yeah, because they're loving it right now. These jerks. Okay. Both of these are being repaired, right? 4 days and 5 days, yeah. Soon, Panama should be able to try a fight again, but it'll probably be like another week or so, actually. So, not exactly soon. Iran will be able to do it pretty early on here, though. The anti-gravity emitter. We have seen a steady increase in the size and mass of extraterrestrial craft throughout the invasion, with the largest alien vessels now rapidly approaching the size and tonnage of major naval warships. There is nothing inherently unsustainable about this trend. The laws of physics place no upper limit on the size of an alien vessel, provided the increased size and weight of the UFO is accompanied by a similar increase in engine thrust. However, the alien cruisers now visiting our planet seem to disregard this rule. Larger and more heavily armored than abductor UFOs, they can somehow move significantly faster despite being fitted with a smaller thruster array. Indeed, my calculations suggest even remaining airborne should be a struggle. One of the devices I recovered from the crashed cruiser provides an explanation. For the sake of simplicity, I shall refer to it as an anti-gravity emitter, although in truth it is actually a graviton generator that merely counterbalances the effect of gravity. In practical terms, this machine serves to reduce the effective weight of the UFO to a fraction of the true value. It does so by creating a gravity well a few meters above the UFO, exerting an upward pull on the vessel and everything within. This vastly increases the efficiency of the thrusters, while consuming enormous amounts of power and filling significant amounts of interior space. This trade-off only becomes mathematically worthwhile once the UFO reaches a certain size and weight, with the cruiser being the first to exceed this threshold. However, I believe it would be a mistake to concentrate purely on efficiency. The capabilities of this device are unique, and I see many potential uses for a version that has been suitably miniaturized, even if it consumes significant amounts of power. We have the Ares support platform. Oh, is this a new Mars? I've been able to put our newfound understanding of anti-gravity technology to good use, Commander. An upgraded version of the Mars combat platform is now available for construction in our workshop. The Ares support platform combines the turret and hull of the Mars with updated electronics and integrated anti-gravity unit. This permits the vehicle to cover the battlefield more quickly and move as if it were equipped with a jetpack. Counterintuitively, the Ares is also rather better protected than the Mars. The delicate anti-grav emitters have no moving parts, so they can be encased in thicker armor than is possible to apply to Caterpillar tracks. Furthermore, the improved electronics also reflect advances in target detection and gyroscopic stabilization made since the start of the war. The networked thruster arrays are now capable of keeping the Ares perfectly steady, even when firing powerful weapons, making it noticeably more accurate than its predecessor. We have also been careful to ensure none of the existing strengths of the Mars have been lost in the transition. The vehicle still possesses headlights and sufficient bulk to demolish terrain by crashing straight through it. The counter-gravity will pull in the atmosphere as well. Imagine it would make anyone under the UFO feel lighter as well. Yeah, it should, right? Definitely should. But maybe they're like used to it or something. I don't know. Yeah, good point. We should notice an effect, but then again, we're never on board the thing when it's moving. So we would never really know. Because I presume the electronics shut down, like when the UFO crashes, right? But yeah, that is a good point, though. We can now get the X4 Pegasus dropship as soon as we do the research for it. But we have to do the UOO sabotage. Would be nice to get one of these Ares. They're not actually that expensive either. Yeah, I'm going to buy that. Well, we might consider bringing that in to the UOO mission. Guess the gravity well is denser and closer, so it doesn't need to be as massive as the Earth. Yeah, it just needs to be around that small field surrounding the object, right? It just needs to affect that area, so it's probably like ultra dense, right? I'm no physicist, so. Are both you and Moto like physicists? I just now realized like both of you guys actually know how all of these things work in greater detail than I do. Or at least all of these concepts, I should say. Alright, yeah, 1.5 days and we'll get a Gemini. Interestingly, the aircraft have all kind of disappeared. As soon as we're about to get some aircraft to deal with them. Of course. Our final Selenium generator is online, allowing us to support a laser battery here at Iran. I figured it'd be nice to have just in case things do get a little bit scary. But might be able to get this engineering bonus, which would be really nice too, while it's green. But I don't know if we're going to get enough ops points in time. We'll see. It says we still have to complete the Alien Origins research project. Hopefully we don't have to do that for the actual UOO mission, because if we do, an orbital bombardment is going to happen. So hopefully that's not the case. Then we'll get another Gemini. And we are dead broke. Nice. Well, we do have a Gemini now, so good luck to anyone trying to fight us. It has a 16 payload counter, 2 accelerated cannons, just like the Phantom, but it also has 2 sets of reinforced plating, making it ultra durable. It is still healing. Well, it's armor, so it's pretty much ready to go. A little bit more HP, much higher top speed, and the flight range is significant as well. Obviously, the turn rate's probably better too, right? Turn rate is 100 degrees on this guy, and on you it's only 90. Okay. So that's actually not that much better. But I think it has some kind of trait, I think it said, where you can actually like teleport the aircraft or something. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe that was just like flavor text or something, but we'll see. Okay, we've got the Ares now. I'm gonna move the Mars over to Panama, I think. No, other way around. No, this way, yeah. Mars 11. We've had 10 Mars breakdowns. That's a lot. But, like I said, it is better losing the Mars than a person. For sure. Especially now that we actually have, like, crazy money. 2 more days before we can get this supporter. The following staff have arrived at Panama. A robot. Please, one more day, one more day. I definitely want this. Definitely want this. The UOO sabotage mission is available for launch. We have 4 days before we have to do it, so we will probably do it then. He has completed his analysis of the City Killer orbital bombardment cannon that our enemies recently used against us. We've already read this before. Obviously, you can pause if you want to read it yourself, but basically, it's bad news. And there is a small deck area that we're going to assault to try to steal data about the ship from. That's basically the next mission. And actually, we might be put in another mission in this same area in the future in order to actually destroy the machine entirely. All right, Pegasus would be nice. We're not going to be able to get it in time, but we probably should at least think about it. Also, though, Alien Origins, it's only 150,000 a month, but it is like an objective, and it might be like holding us back from doing certain things right now, too. Or we could get Alenium Explosives, which gives us better frags. We don't really use frags that much. Scions, too, though. 2 days for this. I think I'm going to do this observation, just so we can get as many bonuses as we can. I'm pretty sure there were Scions, quite a few Scions, if I remember right, on the UOO mission. So that will give us 10% more damage to those. I think that's a pretty good trade. I'm also, yeah, completely broke. Never mind. I was going to say, maybe we're going to build some more Gauss stuff, but no, not going to happen. And then we're buying this. Yeah, we should be able to deal with that. Let's find out. Actually, it looks like they're coming for us. 2 fighters and a defender, and we can't tell it until it's overland, so... Or maybe we are overland already. You know, having 3 is pretty nice, actually. Is that another cruiser? Okay. Well, we might be able to take out this one as well. We'll find out here in a second. It is moving pretty fast, so it's definitely a cruiser. Yeah, it's like almost beating us to our own base. It's pretty fast. Would like to drop this thing so we can get a bit of cash, though. Because we might be able to afford like a Gauss or something beforehand. Before the UOO mission. Yeah, armor is low. Let's give it a little bit of time. I think it's actually trying to dock with us, so I'm gonna launch now. This is pretty scary, though, to be honest. I think I'm gonna have the Angel come back, like, over here, actually. And I'm not gonna speed him up, either. Okay, he's going after Phantom 1. Wow, yeah. 2 Phantoms is pretty good, too, actually. Be a lot better with the engine upgrade as well. Yeah, we can't deal with that one, or that one, because they're moving away from us. I am actually going to collect the money on that. We are broke, and I would prefer to have... maybe, like... Like maybe another Gauss rifle or a Gauss sniper, maybe? No, I'm going to do another Gauss rifle. Yeah. Okay. Actually, we might be able to get this one in time. Let's see. I mean, I wonder if a Gemini by himself could take out these three. Might be a bit risky. A second Gemini's almost back up, so we'll just be a little bit more patient. We'll see what these things are capable of in a minute. How to raise funds for the Gemini. We either wait for another month to happen, or we down UFOs and collect money from those, or we can use raise funds. We can turn operations points into money, basically. Or we can sell stuff from missions we complete, too. So any junk that we find, basically, or what the game classifies as junk because we can't use it, we get some money for it. So those are the 4 ways of making money in general. Medium and a very small. I really do want to try. We will be patient. Hokkaido's got an upgraded radar array. Look at how big that is now. So we can definitely see what's going on over here with ease. The only thing that's dark still is Australia. I mean, we could upgrade this again and get Singapore as well, along with, like, maybe a bit of Alaska, perhaps. But we also do have a surgical center now, too, in case we do have to launch from here, which is unlikely, but... Yeah, maybe we should have saved our money and not bought that, but... Okay. Living quarters... yeah. Slow time. How much more time? Oh my god. It's been like 2 hours in game. You're just like floating around us. A medium and a very small. I'm going to launch the Gemini on that thing. I'm pretty sure that's a weak target. An abductor and a fighter. I think we can deal with that. Let's find out. This is the evasive roll wing over. This button will order the aircraft to perform a wing over maneuver, which will instantly spin it to face the opposite direction. Oh, okay. We also have, like, a lot more armor. And its name is Hot Dog, which is only serving to make me more hungry than I already am. Oh, look at that! Its movement is a teleport, just like it said in the, Wow, okay. Wow, the Gemini's pretty sick. Gemini's nasty. I did take a bit of a beating there, but not too much, actually. Let's see, here you go. Since we have already taken one of these things down, or not even really that, but just because we have a crash site that we could invade ourselves if we wanted to, the local government will pay us money to take it for themselves, basically. Yeah, the Gemini is tanky. So is that abductor, too, for sure. But, yeah. The extra armor makes a huge difference. And it'll make, I think, a bigger difference. Or maybe we did do the... Okay, never mind. We did do the upgrade. I was going to say, we had a armor upgrade for our aircraft not too long ago, and I wasn't sure if I actually completed it or not, but I did. So, but anyway, I'm sure it'll get even better over time. It's pretty nice. Very fast, too. Very fast. Where's this at? Oh, it's over here. Three very smalls. What? Why does it say aircraft airborne? Oh, that was weird. Yeah, for some reason it didn't dock. I don't know what that was about. Let's see. Gemini 1 being rearmed. It's almost back to full power. I think we could take this one down too. Yeah, it's at 75% HP, but that's fine. These Geminis are pretty nice, man. They're fun to fly too, like Control. The Interceptor, this is the new craft, by the way. So we'll just fight the Interceptor. We'll leave the Observer alone. Dude, the wing over is actually sick. Oh man, that's great. Speed up, get this thing. Don't let it get away. Wait, will this teleport me forward, I think? Oh, it does, but then yeah, you're still looking the other way. Dude, this thing is actually so cool, man. Oh, yeah. The Gemini, man. This thing is awesome. We'll collect money for that, too. So, yeah, as you can see, the thing is already made back, like, 350,000 just for breaking some UFOs in the sky. So 4 more days until orbital bombardment. Oh man, you know, I made the name of the episode the UOO, but I think we might end up doing it next time. I did not get a lot of sleep. I'm very tired, and I want to be in my right mind for that as well. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is a moneymaker, man. This Gemini is sick. It's so fun to use, too. It seems like it does this thing where it, like, has to dock or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it takes a while to, land. Maybe they expect you to keep it out for a while, you know? Like, have it just float around and just, like, actively, like, hold patrols, basically. You can't really patrol with any other aircraft in this game, but maybe they do let you use it for that kind of reason, with that type of purpose or mission, basically. They are abducting people in Europe. It's about the only area we really can't control. I guess we could do like, yeah, we could have an Iceland base. That would be kind of cool too. It's gonna cost us a lot of money if we want to do that. I don't know about this because there might be 2 interceptors here, or what were they called again? I can't remember. Alien UFOs. What? Do we not have a help page for it yet? Oh, I guess we don't. It's definitely not in this list. I recognize all of these except for it's missing the new one. It does have the cruiser, but not the unless I'm missing it. No. It's not in here. This must be a very new aircraft and maybe they don't have a page for it yet or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe we just haven't downed enough of them yet. Not sure. We do have enough money. Let's see. Gemini is going to be done in 20 hours, and then we're going to get a Gauss rifle. We can get one more thing in before we go. One more item. It might be an electroshock pistol, actually, now that I think about it. And actually, we could probably get 2 more items, now that I think about it, too. We don't really need an extra pistol, shotgun, rifle. Second sniper rifle might not be bad. I think it would be a kind of a cool thing to have 2 snipers, but we definitely don't need a second machine gun as well. But no, I think the electroshock pistol's got to be it. So we'll buy that. Yeah, we'll actually buy 2 of those, but we'll probably only be able to finish 1 in time. Because I think the launch mission takes a little bit of time to actually launch. Maybe it is instant, but I can't remember. Capture resources, orbital biome, yeah. Time remaining indefinite, but we know that we need to do it right now. 5 to 25 day bombardment delay, so. And that reduces the panic level in the globe, too. That was how we lost the first game. It pushed us over the panic level. Well, it didn't, but we needed to win in order to keep the panic level under control. But if we can get either of these 2, we can get yet another bonus too, which might help us greatly in the upcoming fight as well. But I don't think it's going to happen in time. We're going to have to launch pretty soon. I think we will do it next time, though. Unfortunately, today is not the day for it. Definitely want to come into that fully prepared, ready to go, energized. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a hard fight, but we are like way stronger. The Gauss weapons, the Gauss weapons are actually insane. The stalker armor, we didn't have that either. The jetpacks, we didn't have that either. We didn't have any of the electroshock stuff. We are like radically better off this time than the last time. It just goes to show you just how badly we played the first time. How badly I played the first time, really. Is the defense better on the stalker armor? I assume you're talking about the stalker armor. It's definitely better than warden armor. So the guardian armor has more tankiness, like raw, like defense. But it also has a lot of weight too. But the stalker armor, although it has less weight, or I'm sorry, it has less armor, it also has less weight. It's like basically the same weight as the warden armor, which is nothing effectively. And it also comes with a rebreather. So this mask actually isn't for show. We can just stand in smoke and smoke doesn't affect us at all. Including, by the way, the alien bombs. I found out the alien frag bombs, whatever they call them, the alien smoke bombs, whatever they are, the ones that cause damage to you every second you're in them, those get completely nullified by the stalker armor as well. Not to mention, then, you also get the bonus where, as long as you stay at safe range, you know, you're not getting hit that often. So in a lot of ways, the stalker armor is better than Guardian, but you definitely want Guardian for, you know, your big tanky guys to go in, or big tanky ladies. Sorry, Elaine. Look at this. They're like skirting right on the edge over here, just doing what they can in the world. Stupid aliens. I'm going to make it Iceland based next. Still here, Moto. You get some good sleep? I'm presuming. I was actually thinking about wrapping up. We are basically right at the UOO mission. And I don't know if I have it in me tonight. I'd love to, but I got like 3 hours of sleep this morning. Something like that. And it's starting to show. I lost a couple people. There were basic people in the last one, but I lost a couple people that I really shouldn't have lost. Solid sleep. Good to hear. Good to hear. It's gonna be me soon. I'm really looking forward to it. You know, it's funny because like I really want to play more, but at the same time, it's like, oh god, I can't do it. Can't do it tonight. 3 hours yesterday, yeah. It's just too brutal, man. Too brutal. I mean, I don't mean to complain about it, but like I don't run well at all on limited sleep. Some people can, you know what I mean, but for me, it's just, you know, and I can't take a nap either. If I take a nap in the middle of the day, I wake up worse off than when I had started the nap. So naps are a no-go as well. I have to power through, which is what I'm doing right now. I do want to showcase that new Gemini if something will come out here, Moto. I want to show this thing to you because it is pretty epic. Definitely an awesome vehicle. If we can get there. Yeah, here we go. How much longer until this is done constructing, actually? Oh, it's still 15 hours? Okay. We'll launch at this thing in a moment here. Gemini is still healing, so... I am dead tired these days, but should be fine for me in 2 weeks. Oh, you got a vacation coming up? Or something? Or you're retiring like I am? Hope to see a full live then again. Oh yeah, that'll be great. Yeah, I'll try to be more cognizant. I mean, for me, later hours work better because of my job, but once I'm not working anymore, I would definitely like to stream more in the day anyway. I think that would be better times, frankly. I kind of like having a mix though too, like how we have the Xenonights and whatnot. Alright, this thing didn't even heal at all. Can I actually do this? 2 very smalls and a very small 2850. My Gemini might get overwhelmed. Not even a dream yet, man. Yeah, it's tragic. Yo, your work ends for the summer, so you get the summer off? That's pretty cool. So you're a teacher then, right? Because you're a physicist. So you're a teacher for physics? Maybe. Just a guess. So yeah, this Gemini, this thing is cool. Okay, good. 2 fighters and an interceptor. This is a lot of damage, but I think we can actually do this. I think I'm going to take out the fighters first, actually. Look at how awesome this Gemini is. And it does the, like, shift teleport thing. Definitely my new favorite toy, for sure. These things are awesome. Plus, it looks like Batman. Can't complain about that. Retirement is not even a dream yet. Yeah. I just got really lucky in life, I think. My mom was really supportive of me, and I just always was super frugal. So it looks alien. That's exactly what I said when I first looked at it. I was like, "Ooh, this looks alien," and this is what it looks like under construction. Yeah, it's a pretty nice machine. We also soon will have the ability. Unfortunately, we can't get it in time for the UOO mission. But we will soon have the ability to do a new Pegasus dropship, apparently. I'm guessing this one will let us go up from 10 to 12 soldiers in a mission. And we become what we sword to destroy. Pretty soon, man. I mean, we've got the Gauss weapons. I mean, we're firing, like, all kinds of crazy stuff. You know, we're looking at, like, gravitron emitters too, We just took one of those apart. We're starting to look at those. Let's see. Pretty soon we'll have like crazy new... Oh yeah, alien fusion weapons as well. So yeah, we are becoming what we swore to destroy. Lucky indeed. Yeah. You know, everyone, it's kind of interesting to me because everyone likes to live their own life in their own certain way, right? So, we all make choices in life, right? It's not like my mom or my dad really was like, hey, you should save money and you should put it to work and, you know, let your money work for you as opposed to like just spending it like on random stuff that you won't even remember you spent money on like a year later or something. And I don't know, that just sort of clicked for me, and that's how it works for me. Yeah, most people do let fear prevent them from investing, actually. Real estate's actually, in a lot of ways, scarier. Obviously, you do control it, so there is that aspect. So, if you're a control freak or something. That's amazing if you saved enough to retire. Well, I think I have. I'll know whether or not I succeed in about 5 to 10 years. You know, if it starts to look like I'm running out of money. But I think I'll be fine. Like I said, I'm sure I'll find like... I'm sure I'll probably either get bored and like go find like some part-time work to do, or... you know, or I'll find like something that makes like a little bit of money on the side. I think I have enough. I'm pretty sure. I've ran the numbers so many times. And this last year here that I'm working is actually extra, right? So I think I actually had enough going into this year. So I'm padding the stats right now, doing another year because it'll get me to 20 years at my company. And I thought that was a pretty cool note to end on. Yeah, exactly. They generate dividends and then obviously capital appreciation too. So I'm not doing anything like outrageous. It's just like United States index funds, basically. Good old US of A. Like I said, I live in the best country. Sorry to everyone else. Sorry to the other 96% of the world. But I live in the best one, right here. If that triggers you, unsubscribe. Yeah, 20 years. I got hired in. I got hired in my company working in the call center when I was 20. So I'll be 40 when I retire as well. I was like, the numbers are they're colliding here. You know what I mean? So I'll be 40 when I retire. I'll have put in 20 years, and it'll be like one extra year of like making sure that I have enough. True cultivator, yes. Truly cultivated. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, that's right. We were going to have the Scion done soon, too. Yeah, we won't be able to get anything else done, sadly. Well, maybe we could get, like, a Wraith done, too. But I kind of doubt it. I think I'll probably just queue up the Alien Origins, because we should have barely enough time to do the Alien Origins plot, maybe, before the month end. I think we will. It'll be, like, very close. So we'll get that extra 150 grand right away. So we'll let a couple days pass here. Okay, they're working on the last Gauss rifle, and then there's another electroshock pistol coming in. And that'll be pretty much all the gear we can get. Hopefully it's enough. Hopefully. Observation of the Scion. We have already read this, of course, but yeah, these things are capable of telepathy, and they are actually talkers. Apparently, oh yeah, it was causing disturbances in the lab. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, these are the guys that do the mesmerize and the, yeah, psionic triangulation. Nasty combo, that. Nasty combo. Ooh, this actually unlocked a new engineering project, the Mind Shield Module. Haha, what is this? Wow, can we get that done before the mission? This project makes the Mind Shield module available in limited quantities. The Mind Shield is a psionic damper which significantly increases the bravery of the soldier carrying the device. Would we actually use that, though? Weighs 12. Nah. It's interesting, but I don't know if we would use it. I think we'll stick with the original plan. We might build this later, of course. Well, we almost certainly will, but we do have 2 Geminis now. I think I'm going to move 1 Gemini over to Hokkaido. That way we can craft another Gemini soon. Soon, TM. And then, of course, like, as soon as, you know, we have the Geminis up and running, the game's like, okay, well, everyone hide. They got the scary weapons. Sorry, I almost, like, threw up for a second there. Thought it was from mind control. It is. Bravery is your character's resistance to mind control effects, actually. Including fear. Like running away in terror. And going berserk and whatnot. The psionic stuff also works off of bravery. So if you improve your bravery, you also reduce the chances that you'll be mind controlled. Oh crap, I needed to do that like right away. Hopefully we're still in time. I think we are. Yeah, we should be barely in time. So we'll do the Alien Origins plot. That's about it, I think, for us. Let another day pass. Yeah, it's gonna be. That's literally it. We're coming down to the last moments before we have to head up there. We'll obviously figure out who's gonna go in. Indecisive Joe will obviously be there. Yeah, there were mind control aliens in the UOO mission, so it might not be a bad idea, but the thing looked very heavy, and it probably is a 2x2 object as well, so I don't know. We might not be able to use it, frankly. Or if we do, it'd be on like a couple people. And we also have like new stuff now too, so our flashbang grenades are now electroshock grenades. So they do more stun damage, and they actually do EMP damage now on robotic units. So remember before when I was like throwing the flashbangs on the robots to see if it would like stop them in any way? And I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't work. Now it works. So you can use these to probably actually destroy robots pretty easily, frankly. So all of these things weigh, you know what I mean? So you can't really have like extra modules on because like these modules are all like 2x2s. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a bit too much, you know, because then you don't have enough room for like your ammo and your, you know, grenades and whatnot. But we probably will use it on quite a few people, but I don't know. It's not as a high priority, I think, as maybe it should be. I don't know if that makes sense. Electro grenades are your language, yeah, they're pretty awesome. The Gauss weapons are the best by far. I'm not sure if you got to see the Gauss weapons in action, but these things do insane damage. Looking forward to using those in the UOO mission. I think we should probably be able to approach it like normal again. So I'll probably use the same strategy, or at least a similar strategy to what I used in the first round. Because I think this time we're going to destroy them. I actually remember how much we were struggling with those eyeballs, those floating eyeballs of doom that shoot like the bombs and stuff everywhere. I actually one-shot one with a shotgun guy. Got up right up next to him and then just shotgunned him, and he died. And then another 2 officers actually, like, one-rounded him as well. Just 2 guys. You fell asleep in the first battle? Yeah. You didn't get to see the Gauss weapons. We have a significant power advantage now over what we did in the first round. So I actually expect that we should be able to do the UOO mission much more simply this time. Like, I don't think it'll be much of a challenge. Well, it'll probably be a challenge for sure, but, like, you know what I mean. It'll be doable for sure, I think. We'll sell some of our junk as well. We did, you know, we had a couple deaths, but not that many, actually. So we had Errol, who I actually kind of wanted to die. This guy came from the United States, but he's a jerk, man. Not everyone in the States is good. Let me tell you that. This guy, example 1. I have never felt more happy to see someone die in this game than this guy, watching him go. Chloe Williams was very unfortunate, though. One of my favorites from Britain. She's been with the squad for a little bit of time. Not too many missions, but she was making a name for herself. I think she went into 2 missions. Yeah, 2 missions. And got 4 kills before passing. We did have 2 other quote-unquote deaths as well, but the hospital saved them in a clutch twist of fate. Let's see. You're making me fall asleep? My voice is soothing. What? It's accused of being the streamer to put on for sleep. Oh, Raffle is? Who's Raffle? I've never heard of him. It's accused of being the streamer that you put on for sleep. I didn't know I had a soothing voice. News to me. That's actually one of the reasons why I didn't want to do YouTube to begin with, was because I was, like, not nervous, but I always thought my voice was grating or actually annoying, to be honest. So kind of cool to hear the opposite, if that's what you're saying. I appreciate it. Maybe it sounds different on the interwebs, too, versus real life. Obviously Hokkaido is online too, if you've missed that. Gemini is being transferred over there now, so Hokkaido will actually be able to handle aircraft better than our Iran base. That said, we don't really use Hokkaido for much. I might add another training center in the future, because we do actually have a surgical center. We might be able to get a dropship over here to have Hokkaido actually launch against sites as well in the near future. But it's not really that critical. Frankly, I feel like you end up only like launching from like 1, maybe 2 sites at most in your playthroughs. So, but an extra location having a dropship that could support 10 people, pretty nice, pretty nice. It is still 5 more days before we can recruit more soldiers, so we'll have to look at that after our UOO mission. But we do have some sergeant majors already. All that they've been doing is sitting in vacation in Hokkaido. Sounds like a great gig to me. They signed up to hunt aliens. Instead, they're chilling in the snow, relaxing. But maybe they'll get their time to shine soon. Otherwise, yeah, pretty productive day, I would say. We got a lot accomplished. And we should get a lot more accomplished if we can sabotage the UOO-1 in the next one. He played Balatro a lot, and there is a joke in the beginning that people fall asleep to his lives. What if you had a similar effect, but it's probably me tired? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think someone else did say once that they like just listening to me in the background, so it's cool. It's cool. I'll take it. We do only need 4 more operators, or supporters, I should say, in the game before we are completely done with this minigame. I haven't seen any of our supporters fall off in recent months. So as soon as we buy these 4, we can dedicate all of our op points to cash, alloys, and alenium. That's about it. I hope you enjoyed as much as I have, and I am heading to bed. But I will wait the next Xenonight, where we will hunt down aliens once again. Until then, peace.